Hello.
Yes. Hello, hello, one, two, three. Hello, hello, hello.
This would be helpful for you. Okay, are we ready? Who would who is going to present your presentation?
I'm going to present.
Are you getting an option to present to the meet?
Yes, I'm getting the option to present.
Okay, so now your time start. Please begin.
So, good afternoon, everyone. We are the Capital Crusaders, a team passionate about cybersecurity, and today we are presenting our project, Securing Our Network, the Capital Crusaders approach. And next slide, please. In today's digital world, organizations rely heavily on networks to transfer sensitive data, but with increasing cyber threats like cyber breaches, ransomware, and unauthorized access, securing these networks has never been more crucial. And that's where our project comes in. Our project is built around network detection and intrusion response, a system designed to proactively monitor and detect suspicious network activity in real time. And next slide, please. Our project workflow is as follows: traffic monitoring and analysis, identifying malicious patterns in data packets, then intrusion detection systems, that is using tools like Suricata to detect known and unknown threats, security log analysis, that is leveraging Wazuh to analyze security logs and correlate threats, and an AI-powered security assistant, that is a chatbot to assist users in understanding and handling security incidents. By integrating open source security tools, we aim to enhance network visibility, automate threat detection, and improve response times. Now, I would like Ayaz to take over the presentation.
So basically, I'm going to tell how we are going to implement this system. To implement this system, we have used Suricata. Suricata is IDS. IDS stands for Intrusion Detection System, which will basically log an alert or take an action against it based on how we configure the system. So we have installed Suricata on Linux machine so that whatever threats are captured on the network, it logs them into a file. These networks are detected on based on some patterns which are already present in Suricata rule files. But Suricata is not always easy to read or not present in a human readable format. So we have integrated Suricata with Wazuh, which is an open source software which displays graphically all the Suricata logs. So it is better. We can easily see the logs and get to know about our different kinds of threats. Also, Wazuh promotes its other features for network security. So basically, we have integrated Wazuh with Suricata for security monitoring, which consists of log collection, log analysis, and its correlation, alerting, and reporting.
So we have also implemented a chatbot. We have kept the interface of the chatbot user friendly, so any new user accessing the chatbot can easily ask his queries. Secondly, we are using Gemini's API to generate responses. Basically, our first approach was to use BotPress, which is a website where we can deploy bots and create workflows for generating responses. So the workflow we created was the chatbot to search the web pages and summarize the data based on the query. But the summarized data was not sufficient to accurately answer the question. So instead, we switched to Gemini for generating the responses. I will be sharing the demo, showing the demo of the chatbot. This is basically the chatbot. It is a very clean and minimalistic UI we are using here. You can ask it any question related to cybersecurity. The creativity factor is set to 1 so that each response is balanced. And for example, I am asking it a question here. The information provided is very accurate, and I also ask him follow-up questions. Elaborate the different categories. So this follow-up question, we can ask this follow-up question as the chatbot stores the context of what we are asking in the history. That is why we can easily ask follow-up questions, and the response is generated accordingly. This was the part of chatbot.
I would like to uh, discuss about the challenges we faced during our entire project. The most major challenge we faced was the lack of cybersecurity resources to learn about cybersec and implement it. But we are grateful to our mentors who provided us with useful resources and documentations, after reading which we were able to understand about cybersecurity, learn new ways, and implement the intrusion detection system. So, firstly, while implementing the Surigata, the main issue we faced was to install Surigata and configure it on our local machine. Because there are a lot of ways we can do it. So we tried about 4 to 5 different methods, and the method which we were successful, we went forward with it. So the next issue was about the logs. The logs which are generated by Surigata, uh, those are not human readable. So we had to firstly retrieve the logs and provide it to the Wazuh interface for its analyzation. And the Wazuh, as Ishan said, that Wazuh provides a graphical interface. The logs are visible in a human readable format, and it is easier for the user to identify which logs are harmful and which are non-harmful. Uh, yes, and this was it about the challenges. We would like to discuss about the future scope of our project. We are aiming towards creating and deploying our own site using the Wazuh graphical user interface. We are also aiming towards making a custom graphical interface changes in it, so as to keep the dashboard as minimalistic as possible and simple, so the new users can understand and use the website freely. And also the chatbot which we have generated created is not deployed until now, but we aim towards deploying it after integrating it inside the website itself, so the Wazuh and chatbot can work together and give the user the recommendations about whatever the need is. That was it.
So, coming towards the conclusion part, this project represents a significant advancement in securing our network infrastructures. And this solution not only protects our systems but also provides framework for continuous improvement and adaptation to emerging threats. So, we would lastly thank you, all the mentors and COC, for their invaluable guidance and support.
Okay. So y- you guys started your presentation with a problem statement, right? Means what is the current problem? I didn't well get how are you solving the problem? Like during the conclusion, you mentioned that this system will uh, means means this project would save your system, but like how would others receive this set? And I didn't well understand how are you solving the problem, and you only demonstrated the chatbot part of the project.
Ayansh would demonstrate on
I
the
would
Suricata and Wazuh integration.
like I have a video. Can I show that how it works?
Yeah, yeah.
So for now, our system is just about intrusion detection. So the system does not take any action after detecting the intrusion. The part which you highlighted, that what would the system do after detecting intrusion, is one of our future aspects. So we'll have to learn more things about cybersec and then integrate it so that the system correctly takes the right action and stops the intrusion so as to secure our system.
So basically, this is the Wazuh dashboard, as you can see, and this is the log page where what are the security events are detected by the Surikata and Wazuh are logged here. So basically, you can see this is a security log which is being generated by Surikata. Now I will launch a sample attack to check whether Surikata is blocking, alerting it or not. So as you can see, the alert which I launch is logged here. But this format is always not user friendly. So we have integrated Surikata with Wazuh so that we can see that in a greater details and is easy to check. As detected is a potentially bad traffic. Here we can see it is logged as a Surikata alert.
You mentioned that you have integrated Wazuh with Suricata for better user interface, right? Because user don't like to sit in the terminal, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
But what is being displayed on the website, that is also not user friendly. Someone not from a very detailed development background with a uh, someone with not someone with not a lot of network security background, they also won't understand this. So like, how are you improving the user interface with so many columns, so many fields are being displayed?
That is the use of chatbot. If a user does not understand anything, he can directly copy paste it in the chatbot interface, and the
Please
chatbot
show the
works.
interface again if you can. Now here your main project was intrusion detection, right?
Yes.
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 And you said that your future scope is to means
Respond.
is to
Is to respond, take actions on them.
okay, so why didn't you work on responding, and why did you work on making a chatbot instant? What was more important, creating a chatbot or responding to the intrusion and showing the relevant information to the user?
So basically, if we want to respond to a threat, we need full access of the system. So for that, we had to study more, and the timeline given was not sufficient for also studying this. That
Timeline
is
was
why
not
we were
sufficient.
unable.
Actually, what happens is basically the resources which we have are very limited or outdated. So whenever we are following some documentation now, around many errors grow up in that. So it was not easy to reach up to this stage for this also. You have to try out different things, study much more about it, and then try to implement it.
Okay,
And
great. Still,
also, we
hmm.
were
Like
using
configuring the Surikata in our systems only was a 3-day process.
Okay. Yeah. So like the domain you choose was very unique and very interesting. So uh, well done. Anyone else any have any questions for the team?
This is, I guess, the first cybersec project in inheritance, I guess, right? पहले कभी नहीं किया present moment.
Last year, I guess we had some
Had
maybe. Yeah,
okay, but great job
great job.
exploring
Well
a
done.
unique domain. सबने नहीं किया है. There were a lot of teams that we shortlisted. So choosing a domain that not everyone is choosing and working on it, it's a great thing. Just make sure that you implement what you have learned in these 3 months so that it doesn't go to waste. Participate in some hackathons or any event that we have, like we had a fest on 24th to 26th. Use this knowledge that you have gained and make something more, you know. Yeah.
yeah, sure.
Yes.
Look into it.
And also take care that whatever you are displaying or whatever you are having in the user interface, that is user friendly. Make assumptions that user may not know much. Okay, great work.
Yes.
Sure.
Are we left with any other questions for the team? Okay, so now you can switch off your camera. Is the next team ready?
Yes.
Okay. We would suggest you to turn on your cameras and respond to the questions or present your work. Your time starts now.
Kesh, would you please share the PPT? So, hello dear CEOs and mentors. We have built a Meet application named Interact, and we will be presenting you its demo and the detailed features, the challenges we faced, etc. in today's presentation. First of all, I would like to introduce you to my team. I am Shivkumar Rajmane. Uh, Second team member is Tejas Acharya, Rushikesh Sawan, and Ranveer. So we have together built this app, Interact. Rishikesh, next slide. So first, I would like to talk about the problems that we faced during the development of this application. Sorry, the problems we have solved using this application. First, we have used a lot of applications like Zoom and Google Meet, but none of them have integrated coding environments on which students and teachers can collaborate on a single code. We have solved that problem. Also, we have implemented a unique feature, which is secure test taking, you can say. Ranveer will explain to later. Then we have also implemented a unique attendance feature, which will not just ensure that student has joined the meeting, but also it will ensure that student is attentively listening to the content of the teacher. Then there is also a latency issue in the video call applications. Like the sound and the video that we get has a difference in the uh, their output we get. So those are the problems that we have solved. Rishikesh, next slide. We have tried, and if we got error, then we have improved on it. We have also used the LLMs like ChatGPT, and also our mentors Paras Churi and Puru Zingare has helped us in our doubts, and they have also provided the best course material for learning. And from an error and trial and error approach, we have tried to get the best solution possible. Next slide, please. Now the further details of the application will be explained by Ranveer. Thank you.
Okay, so as the application is quite heavy, so we need to do some optimizations on it. So we have used techniques like lazy loading, code splitting, and React hooks like use memo, and different hooks like use callback react.memo to minimize unnecessary re-renders. We have also used state management libraries like recoil to take good use of the global state and reduce unnecessary re-renders by only executing the or updating the state which is required. We have also used debouncers like load dash to avoid multiple unnecessary requests on a single particular endpoint. Okay, I'll hand over to Rishikesh now.
So let us take a quick demo of our website. So this is the landing page of our website. An unauthenticated user will be seeing this particular thing when he first of all clicks the website. So for to access features of our website, we'll have to get authenticated. So now I'll click login button. So now this redirects us to the auth page. So with Google we can log in. We we have used auth for this particular authentication process. So now we are on the main page of our application. Here we can create a meet. We can join that particular meet by the meet ID. Also we can schedule a meet. Schedule. So we'll try scheduling a meet for now. For example, I'll schedule this meet 1. Let's say we'll have this meet at 20. Okay. and we have scheduled this meet. So we can copy this meet link and share to the participants so they can join our meet. Also, we have a sidebar here. So in this sidebar, we have the upcoming meet section. So we can see all our upcoming meets in this particular section. Also, we have ended meet section. So in this particular section, we can see all the meetings which were ended before. Also, we have a task planner. So we can manage our tasks efficiently. For example, let us add a task. So this is the task 1. So this shows pending as of now. Suppose I complete this task. So I'll see an option here. So if I click this particular thing, it shows that this particular thing is completed. So we can remove from the completed list. So these were the mini features of our site. So we'll start into the main feature by creating a meet. So I'll just create a meet now. Okay, so I've copied the meet link. So I have copied the meet link. Now I'll share this particular link with Ranveer. So he can join the meet. Ranveer will also share his screen. Please observe that part as well, client side.
Okay, so as I have joined the meeting, I'll first get a pop-up to mark my attendance. I need to mark my attendance under 30-second time span. So I'm going to mark my attendance now. Now here is our layout of the meet. So here's the mic button. So you can toggle in the mic on and off like any other meeting app, and also same goes for the camera button. You can also react with any emojis here. Okay. We can also share screen if I want to share the screen. Okay, so you can see now as the uh, uh, screen is sharing. We have also the grid change layout button, so where you can change the layout according to your flexibility. The second option is the stats button, where you can see the call latencies and debug any network issues and troubleshoot them. Here you can see the network latencies. The participants option, here you can see all the participants. You can pin them. Uh, we can also search for them. We can also chat in here. And as a user types, it also shows the flag for them. Now the code editor section. Here the code editor is integrated as for all the participants can join and collaboratively write their code, and also they can execute it in here. So as you can see, as I'm typing, it will be shown to all the participants, and I can also execute the code in here. So you can see the execution code, and also we can take the inputs, user inputs from this box. Oh, thank you.
So we also have implemented few more features. For example, so I am the host right now. So I have access to all the participants screen. So there's this feature called strict mode. So with this particular feature, if I turn on the strict mode, then it will make sure that all the participants stay on that particular page only. If they try to switch the tab or try to change the window, it will notify them that you are violating the permissions, and if they continue to do so for 30 continuous seconds, then they will be thrown out of the meeting. So to demonstrate this particular thing, I'll just turn on the strict mode, and please observe on the Ranveer's side that he'll get an pop-up if he shifts the tab or changes the window. So
Okay, now as I have navigate to another window, it has shown me a pop-up that a strict mode alert. Please stay on this tab. So I need to click here, and I need to keep on full screen to not get the pop-up again. If I go out of the full screen and change any tab, so I'm going to get this pop-up again here.
so I have disabled the strict mode as of now. So let's move to the another feature. So we have this particular feature named dynamic attendance. So in this particular thing, so I am host right now. So I want to ensure that all my participants are continuously watching my stream. And so that to verify that, I can take attendance at any random time. So for example, if I click on this particular button, take attendance, then a random pop-up will occur on the participant side. So I'll demonstrate that. I'll click on take attendance, and a pop-up will occur on Ranveer side of screen.
So as you can see, the pop-up of marking my attendance is pop-up here. So I need to mark the attendance before a 30-second time span.
So here he has marked that he's present. So we can see that we have one active member, Ranveer, and he's present. We can also see that timestamp of the timestamp when he marked his attendance. So I can take attendance multiple times whenever I feel that users are not engaging, or they've just opened the meet and they've gone somewhere else. So
Okay.
yes,
So, so now your time to present your project is over. But still, if any of the feature is remaining, you can speak for 1 to 2 minutes at max.
yeah, we're done. We are done. We've covered all the features. I'll hang up the call. We have two more screens to present. PPT. Can we?
Uh, Please, so yeah, please make it quick.
Yes. I'll hand over to Tejas now. Tejas.
Yeah. So the question arises, what next? So optimizing it further includes eliminating the dependency on Stream SDK and implement a persistent connection from scratch. That's it. Thank you.
I want to know more about how were you able to implement the strict mode feature.
Sangu? So we've used Stream SDK. So they particularly help us to send events from host side to participant side. So whenever we send event from host side, we add a function with that event that whenever it reaches client side, it will change this particular state. So change in this state will render the use effect, uh, which will call a function, which will show pop-ups on the screen, and vice versa happens, and message get transferred to the client host again.
How do you get to know when any participant is changing his tab?
So we've used a function window.focus. So whenever focus is lost, an event is sent from client side to host that he is misbehaving.
What happens if the timer runs out? Like if I change the screen and I don't click on it, like I don't enable the full screen mode again, and I'm a participant, and there's a timer, right? 30-second timer. What if it runs out? Then how do you notify the host? Does the client, does the student or any collaborator leave the meeting, or what does it happen?
So first of all, we thought that we'll kick him out of the meeting, but now we'll implement that he will get a warning, and also host will come to know that he's trying to misbehave. So
What does the host get a notification or what?
As of now, he's not getting any notification, but we'll surely implement that as well.
So there's just a timer up till now.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else? Mentors. Okay, great work. We like in a period of uh, however much, however time you had, I think you all implemented a lot of things. For video calling, what did you use?
We have used the Stream SDK.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So your project is also in the consistent theme. Like it's not like one page is very bright, one is very dark. You have organized things. You have included all the necessary features. So great work. If any mentor, if any other seniors have any questions, then they can ask, or else you all can leave.
We should move on to the next team, I think now.
Okay.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, there's an echo.
Hello.
There is still an echo.
1 minute, please.
Team Dev Dynamos.
Yes.
Where's your team?
We are
1 minute.
present here only.
There's an issue with some echoing. 1 minute.
Bhargav has an echo that he needs to sort.
Maybe you are playing live stream along with the meet. That's why there is an echo. Please see what's the issue.
Hello. Uh, Hello. Okay. So, hello everyone. My name is Bhargav and our team name is Dynamos. Our fellow teammates are Kalp Mehta, Sumit Charjan, and Karthik Lande.
Cameras, Kalp and the other one. Turn on your cameras.
If you guys are sitting together, then I think this is because of multiple speakers. So everyone else other than Bhargav, please keep your speaker on mute and please begin.
So, moving towards our problem statement, our problem statement majorly was in today's
Close the
world.
meet. The pop-up. We can't see the PPT.
Pop-up. Karthik. So moving towards our problem statement, in today's world, job seekers and employers cannot find perfect matches for themselves. Means uh, they can't find skilled jobs for themselves, and also the employers can't find skilled candidates for themselves. So we have designed a platform to streamline job recruitment process by integrating a video call feature, which would benefit the candidate and also the company for taking interview sessions, and decreasing the communication gaps between candidates and recruiters. Company can post a job, as well as the user can also have access to the job, and they can connect through our website. Moving forward, I would like Kalp Mehta to continue.
So our solution for this problem was to create a user-friendly dashboard for both company and candidate. Here we have company can post different jobs and candidate can apply to them. We have implemented notification systems and other functionalities such as shortlist and other functionalities by company. Also interview scheduler and profile management. Our major challenges were handling the dual sign-up and login system with authentication, uh, then integrating the Cloudinary system for storing the images of the profile pic, uh, i- integrating the interview platform for taking the interview by the company, and handling some small functions like shortlist, reject, and reach out by the company to the candidates.
We overcame challenges of a dual boot by creating all authentication by ourselves, and then the challenge of integrating video calling was in video calling we used Agora SDK for that, and the challenge and Firebase was not free, so we introduced Cloudinary for cloud storage, and we also implemented some small features in the website such as bookmark and reach out to the job. Okay, next. The tech stack we used was HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, Tailwind CSS, and Bootstrap in front end. And in backend, we used Express, Node, and Mongo. And in web services, we used Agora for video calling and Cloudinary for cloud storage. For the storage of profile pics. Now I will like Karthik to move forward.
So lastly, here are some of the key features which we have decided to implement in future. First one is AI-powered job recommendation, which will recommend the user job according to its capabilities and uh, all of his skills. Second one is analytics dashboard that will help the user to analyze his progress overall and improvement in his skills. Third is skill assessment integration, which will help the user to which will help the user to grow much more and increase his skills by we will also add like some conduct contest as several things. And last one is ML based candidate screening. So lastly, we will like to show you the demo of our website, which now Kalp will show you the demo of our website.
So let's start the demo of the website.
So here is our landing page, which will provide the company login and the user login, and also the register options. We have also made a slider. We have also made a slider option in which one can put the reviews and also some type of advertisement. So now we will move on towards the company login.
Five minutes left.
So this is the company page where we can where we have implemented the search feature. This is the candidates pool where all the candidates in our database are appearing. So here we have implemented the pagination features also. Here you can search any skills or name of the candidate, and on that basis it will give you the results on the search. C++ just then reset from the job post. From the job post section, the company can post a job, then on the my job section, all the jobs posted by the particular company will be visible. Here is also a search function where company can search the job name. If we view the candidates applied on a particular job, we can see some candidates name, skills, and experiences there. Here are the action to perform by the company, such as shortlist and rejects. here is a view profile feature which can user company can view the profile of the candidate. From the shortlist option, we can shortlist a candidate, and the notification will be sent to the candidate for the shortlisting of this company. From here, we can schedule an interview for user by creating a room. अच्छा चेंज नहीं हुआ क्या? स्टॉप हो गया. Here we can create a room by a company, and then the company would have to send a joining link to the candidate by scheduling its meet.
So from here, the company can send a join invite for scheduling a meet. We have given the date, time, and the meeting link which were generated from the Agora. So it will send this to the user. So moving forward to the user login, we can see all the things which the company has sent to the user.
Here we can also see the company profile.
We can read the company profile, and also we can add a profile pic to it. We can also give what services the company provide and what skills the company needs. Now we'll move forward to the user login, where the user will see that company has accepted his application.
Is sharing my unit. So now let's log in as a job seeker. पासवर्ड क्या था?
दिख नहीं रहा है.
पासवर्ड क्या था?
John at the
This is a user page where user can see a user dashboard. Basically, here on the jobs section, user can see all the jobs posted by the company, different companies. From here, it can also apply for the jobs, such as searching for a particular job, supply chain coordinator. From here, he can save this job, and on applying apply now button, application submitted successfully. And on the company page, on the view candidates page, the user will be listed for this job. On the home page, we can also see on the home page we can also see the saved jobs such as supply chain coordinator. From here we can unsave it. Here more different recent job has been listed. From here, as you know that their company shortlisted this user, so here we can see that you have been shortlisted by the Zenmart particular company. He can mark as read, and schedule meeting scheduled for this user will be notification will be seen here. The link for the meetings will be seen here in this section, where the date and the time to join this meeting, and this is the link for the joining meet. Here you can see the user profile.
Here user can edit his profile, add skills, and add his profile pic. And also you can select that which is open to offers and many more. It's like a resume.
From here we can log out and
मीट का दिखा है.
meet करेंगे. So this was the company page where John Smith applied, supply chain coordinators. John Smith, he has been shortlisted. So now let's start the meet.
गाइस टाइम अप हो गया है क्विक ओके
हाँ yes.
And then the user can click on the link which is in his dashboard, and he can join the meeting, and the company can take his interview.
Let's joining from the user dashboard.
I think we can start with questioning. Like
The
time
last
aware.
implementation is that company can admit the user and they can schedule a meet. Means interview is scheduled.
This is the last feature.
Mhm.
So this is a fully functional website.
Okay.
So here we continue with our presentation.
So hello.
Yes.
For the user, do you guys have any option to add his resume to the job profile? Because the company would like to look at his resume before shortlisting him.
Actually, we were going to add that, but there was shortage of time, so we only added the profile pic option. It was in the website, but then time was short. It is same only.
how will
Adding
the
a profile.
company shortlist if there is no professional information like how on what basis will they shortlist if there's no CGPA and have you all added anything like the CGPA
Yes.
In the user profile, there
everything
is CGPA,
resume
skills,
projects GitHub link anything
As of now, we have added the CGPA criteria, degree criteria, experience criteria, and all things, and also the technical skills which the company will require. In future implementations, as we were short of time, we were also deciding to make a resume means resume generator based on the mm, info which the user provide. So it's a future implementation. We as of now we can't make it due to time, short time. So we have only made the profile page where he can put his skills and other criteria.
Also, you guys mentioned an ML model at the start for matching the user with these jobs.
No, we have decided it for our future implementation. Later on, we will look after it.
Acha, okay.
For now only it is pure web development project. We also don't know. matlab, We are start learning ML.
If nobody else has a question, I think we can move on. Great job in building the website, guys. In 3 months, you are able to build a full-fledged job platform, which is a big deal.
It was difficult to present here, but some functionality were good in this job portal. So
Actually, we missed on some one to two functionalities.
I know that's fine. The fact that
Our main project was to create an interview platform with the skill assessment tool, but we only end up with this because of
Actually, the skill assessment tool needed an ML model, so we could not make it now, as of now.
I know that's fine, but still you have a very functioning job portal. You can realistically even go out and pitch this to various other options. That is great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Over from our side.
Yep. Now the next team, Team Heisenberg. Are you guys ready for presenting?
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys are audible.
Hello. Okay.
Okay, so listen. Keep more
Yes.
emphasis on what you have built and not on the presentation. Use the presentation, but don't use your entire time for presentations. That's why I'm giving you reminders. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
प्रोजेक्ट पे
All
ज़्यादा
right.
एम्फेसिस दो, क्या बनाया, कैसे बनाया, ठीक है? कंटिन्यू, यू कैन स्टार्ट.
कार्तिक पीपीटी शेयर कर. हाँ, एक मिनट. Shall I begin?
Yep, continue.
All right. So good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Heisenberg, and we are bringing you the project DSA Fight, which is a tool which will help programmers in their DSA and CP journey. I am Rupak, and I have Tanish, Gaurav, and Kartike with me here. So what does our project tackle? A common struggle that many aspiring programmers are facing is staying consistent in their DSA and CP journey. Many learners start with great enthusiasm, but they find it hard to maintain consistency in solving questions. Now, there are many reasons for this. First of all, there are way too many questions available. Second, that many learners are just not enough motivated. Without any clear roadmap or guidance, they may lose interest and stop practicing. And the last reason, which we may discuss about, is that most platforms do not offer a personalized experience. Every person has different skills and learning rates, and they may not learn at the same rate. So now my friend Gaurav will explain what is our project supposed to do.
So, as the current scenario, which is mentioned by Rupak, there arises a need of there arises a need of tailored problems which would help user, and the problems would develop as per the development of the user. So there comes DSA Fight. So in DSA Fight, we give daily recommendation problems to the user, and these recommendation problems are being decided by the user's current skill level, which is taken from the various profiles of the user from various platforms, and also the currently the solved status of the problems on the platform, and the progression is considered accordingly. Also, in this consistency journey of the user, if a user misses breaks the consistency, so accordingly the notification and alerts will be provided to the user so that he can get back on the track, and the recommendation system will provide some problems of lower level than earlier, so the user can be back on track. From this point, Tanish would continue.
Yeah. So other than the main feature of the recommendation system, we have also implemented other features such as streak tracker and heat map calendars. So why are these features needed? Any user, if he comes on this platform, he sees his profile, he sees his own profile, he needs some visual element to track his own consistency. So for this feature, we have implemented the streak trackers. Second is the analysis of data from platforms like LeetCode, Geeks for Geeks, CodeChef, and CodeForces. So the user will not have to go around these four platforms to judge their own skill set. He can only come there. So the challenges faced during this implementation, first of all, we understood how a general recommendation system would work. Then we try to decide the parameters which will work in our case for our problem recommendations. Some other challenges included integrating the LeetCode GraphQL APIs. All the APIs of LeetCode are in GraphQL, and we didn't know GraphQL at that time, so we learned that. Also, we handled authentication using Auth0. Yeah, so exactly how we overcame is So these are the ones you can see in the gray boxes are our 5 parameters. Through these parameters, we will start the recommendation engine. I mean recommendation system. These parameters include the difficulty match parameter, which means that user's preferred difficulty and the problem's difficulty are matched. Second is the proficiency factor, which will gauge that user is proficient in which type of DSA problem, may it be array, graph, tree, etc. Also, there is diversity factor, which will gauge the how much the user is different from a general user. Also, there are two other factors like popularity factor and the weekly novelty factor. Weekly novelty factor will weekly novelty factor will ensure that the user gets a flavor of all types of questions within a 7-day window. Next slide. So in the future aspects, we are thinking of building our inbuilt code editor using Z0 ID or something like that. Also, we will be implementing a feature where one user will be challenging other user by giving them some problems in time limited frame. Also, we will be implementing features like doubt solving, editorials, blogs, and solution posts. So the demo of the project will be given by Karthikeya. Thank you.
Yes, okay. So let's have a look at our platform. So this is a landing page of our project. This ensures these are the features. Let's move to login. We have used Auth0 for authentication, and after login, the user will redirect to a form where he can enter its username and he can choose a profile pic or something like that. These are stored on the Cloudinary, and he can enter their usernames of the other platforms like GFG, lead code, and all. Then this is a factor which is required for the recommendation. We are asking them for the difficulty preference. So it takes a
So
few time.
we need this difficulty preference so that we can recommend the similar difficulty problems to the user. For example, if a user is comfortable with solving hard problems, then why should I give him easy problems in the start also? I will give him directly hard problems to solve.
We aim to provide a personalized experience for each user. So after logging in, the user gets this POTD page where user will get daily 3 problems based on his current rating or preferences, and he can attempt these problems by clicking on solve. Currently we don't have the editor, but we are giving the links to the lead code, and he solve here, and just you can come and tick here, then it will be marked as solved. And also if a user likes to add a note like some revision notes or something, so he can add here and save, so it will be saved. And also we are providing some MCQs like short MCQs, little concepts of DSA and all daily, so that he can attempt and have a good grasp of basic DSA knowledge. And this is the calendar which shows the streak of the user. And also we have a problem set page. This problem set page contains all the problems, like many problems other than normal problems. He can attempt all the problems which he like, and the features are like he can search any problem. And similarly he can here also tick like solved. Then if you want to check his solved problems, then you can check. And this is a interview sheet, like if a user, if a code, some user which is pro in DSN, like he just want to prepare for interview, so he can redirect to here, and here is a list of all the problems similar. He can solve it and attempt. And this is a concept of the page, means if
user wants to learn daily new topics, he can learn from here. This concept of the page will be daily updated. Like here, we can provide some DSA concepts with the introduction and the code, any relevant problem statement, and thus we can give them a practice problems like related to this topic so that he can practice on that day. And also there is a profile page. This profile page includes the details of the user, and also the analysis of the graphs and data of the user, like total question solved and the streak which is maintaining, and the heat map. Also the ratings and problem solved from different platforms will be displayed, so that he can review his journey throughout the DSA. And
Yeah, so we on our DSA Fight platform, we provide a wholesome approach to the user. He can prepare for interview, he can prepare for daily questions, anything, to concept of the day, profile pages, everything.
And it is catered to their preferred difficulty level, as in if they like easy, moderate, or difficult questions.
So it is only based on that, or also the ratings that you have on other platforms?
Are you talking about the recommendation model?
Yeah, recommendations.
So recommendation model, we had thought firstly that we will be considering the ratings from other platforms, but for now, for the prototyping version, we have just considered the factors that how much type and what type of problems he has solved on other platforms, not the ratings.
Okay, and suppose I choose easy as my preference.
Okay.
After what point of time does it move on to medium or hard?
Yeah, so what we have thought is we will specify a fixed number of questions to transit the user's difficulty from easy to medium and medium to hard. After that number of problems, automatically the preference will be changed, and thus the recommendations will also be changed further.
So, but if the user feels he's not ready, they can still go back, right?
Yeah. He can edit his preference in the profile page.
Yeah, there's an option for edit profile.
Yeah.
He can choose to edit his preference also, like easy, medium, hard, and also he can update his basic information. So if at any point I want to choose medium, then I can also choose medium, and it's saved.
So do you think about adding some kind of preference for topics as well? Like suppose I only want string related questions or array related questions like that.
Okay, so for that thing, you can go to the problem set page. In that
It's
problem set page,
actually
you have all
the
the filters.
whole DSA journey requires all types of
Yeah,
questions.
yeah.
So means the recommendation model will take care of that. Key the user takes all the problems, and if he wants to solve any other problems, then he can just come here and select a array. Then he will get all array problems. Also, he can select like medium. He can select, and thus medium and array problems will be displayed, and he can solve. Just go ahead.
Okay, great. Does anybody else have any questions?
Nah, I think you all included everything. But did you all? Is there anything unique that? No, this is already quite good. But is there something else that you all added that's not on other websites? Other websites
Yeah.
like daily problems and all. It's on all the other websites. But is there any other feature that you all
Like but other platforms have a daily problem, like they give one problem to all the users, and our platform is giving like three problems, but it is different to every user. The
Okay.
problems are considered based on the user's progress. Every user will get a different set of three problems
Okay.
based on his
and
difficulty level and his progress.
and
Okay.
one more thing, Karthik, yeah, PPT presents.
Yes.
We have also tried to implement a treasure visualization, I mean treasure map visualization for the Mang company interview questions. So what it is like, we have not, integrated it now because it had some errors. So what this page will do is, this will visualize all the questions of past Fang or Mang companies in a gamified version. So it means the first level will unlock. If he solves the question, then the next question will unlock, and so on.
Okay. So
So
implement
this
this.
is
So it's a good idea.
yeah, yeah.
And have you all added
Yes.
a company-wise filter?
So company-wise filter will be covered in this itself. I mean,
Okay, but for right now it's not there. Like if I
no.
want to solve array questions of
Yeah.
only JP Morgan or only
Okay.
Google or whatever,
Yeah,
because
so
it's
Yeah,
not
we
there.
can
that
we can
Interview
definitely
problems
add
it
that
can be
in the
done.
future scope.
Okay, add that
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's a good idea.
yes, of course.
Yes.
Anything
Uh,
else?
but suggesting questions to anyone requires like some skill sets. So who does who is accountable for suggesting these questions? Like you said, for the roadmap, Google Fan or Man roadmap. So
Hmm.
who would be like selecting or picking those questions?
Okay, so when you are talking about the this treasure map wala part, so here we have not built the recommendation system as such. This treasure map will be fixed for all the users, because anyone who is who is aiming for any company like Fang or Mang, so there already their DSA questions and basic skills are all covered. That's why they are coming directly to the interview questions of the past companies. That's why we have not added recommendation yet, but yeah, we can add in future. Yes.
Okay.
And have you all hosted the website?
Uh,
They've deployed,
no.
I mean.
It's not deployed yet.
Yeah.
We
What?
will deploy it soon. Like we were completing it yesterday, and it has
Okay,
some
okay. I'm
errors.
just asking.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
No, yes, we will
It's
do.
not to be deployed.
Yeah, we
Okay.
surely.
Okay. Good job, guys. Awesome UI. Good
Thank you.
features, but do this and don't leave the project. वो एक
Yeah.
गेमिफिकेशन जो बाकी है वो कर लो, डिप्लॉय
Yes.
कर दो, फिर रख
Yes.
दो. ठीक
And
है?
actually,
Because
Yes.
we ourselves want to use a platform like this, because
exactly.
our DSA
Deploy
is
it.
also not that good.
Yeah.
So we
It's
made
okay.
the site.
So deploy it, and then because in interviews, basically you have to explain what unique did you do.
Yeah.
The clone
Yes.
websites don't work. I am not saying yours is a clone
Yeah.
website. Yours is a complete, yeah, in, one stop for all the websites. It's okay. I'm
Yes.
just
Yes.
saying that there should be something unique that you can say that I added
Mm.
this as my own idea.
Mm.
I did not
Yes, of
imitate
course.
something. I
Yes.
added something. Okay.
Yes.
So do that, and then it would be a great project for your resumes.
Yes.
Great job.
Yes.
Thank
Thank you.
Thank you.
you. Next
Thank
thing,
you.
Hello,
huh?
am I audible?
Yep. Are all the four team members present?
Yeah, yeah,
Turn on your cameras and you all can start presenting.
yeah.
Hi, hi. Good afternoon. Okay, I'll be doing the presentation.
Okay.
Mm, Is the screen visible?
Yep.
Okay.
So, good afternoon, guys. My name is Yadnesh, and our team name is Nakamoto's Ninja. With me, I have my team members, Anya, Jay, and Yashodan. So, let's move towards the problem statement. So basically, our problem statement is related to healthcare system. So most common problem nowadays is that most of the young generation is living bachelor. Like most of them are working, renting homes alone, and like most of you guys, students are living in hostel. So common problem when someone gets sick or is in hospital is that their families are not kept in loop during the whole procedure. Families are not informed of the procedure and what they have to be done. In addition to the communication between families and the patient, also the security of data is main concern. Like most of the data in hospital are is kept centralized, so it's very easy for someone to breach the data and change it. So our website, which is named as CareSync, gives solution to these problems. Please move towards the solution. So CareSync is a blockchain-powered healthcare site that securely manage electronic health device records. So it's basically uh, emphasis on communication between the patient's families and keeping them in check about the patient, and also the information is kept secured and no one can change it. I'll hand it over to Jay. He'll continue with the presentation.
Okay, so we'll discuss about the tech stack we use. For front end, we use React.js, and in that, of course, HTML, CSS, JavaScript. And for backend, we use blockchain, uh, and we use Remix ID to write the R contract. And to handle backend or client side, we use web3.js. And for database, we use IPFS from Pinata. That's it.
I am Yashodhan Jingade. I will present this slide. Here we have to offer, we have personal and professional data, like personal for the patient and professional for the doctor. It will be, the patient will have its own data with the doctor, like the all with his sleep monitoring, the health diets, the weight, height, etc. and all that. Real-time health metrics and real-time EHRs, like electronic health records, as per Yatnesh mentioned, was also is also deployed on the website. Weekly health report notifications are deployed on the website, and of course, the hospital contact alert is done by my laptop, but unfortunately, it was crashed. So that one is pending for now. And smart contract security, of course, for the bill payments and all is done by using blockchain. This is what we have offered for as a special features using this website.
Hi, so I'll be speaking about the future scopes that we have to offer. I mean, this is the first time that our code has actually showed us some real results. So for that, we definitely don't want to limit its potential. तो उसके लिए एक for we want to add a organ donation feature that will allow seamless organ donations that people have to wait in line for months to just get an approval of. A 24/7 AI bot consultant, so that in case something happens in the dead of the night when not many doctors are available, you can log on to a website and check out whatever solutions it has to provide. Then we want to also make it feasible to the rural areas by providing it in multiple languages and currencies. And from that, abhi ke liye all the data is being added manually, but we want to include IoT and allow that data to be um, scanned from the various instruments present. I would also like to thank our mentors that helped get this project to life. Ulmari Shinde and Arya Vaskar, thank you so much. And you met the team. And yeah, a big thank you to CoC for giving us this opportunity. We'll move on to the demo now.
I hope that the screen is visible. So this is our landing page where you will land, and let's go for sign in. Here's where the patient will sign in, and here where the doctors will sign in. Let's see the patient part first. So this is what you see when a patient logins. A quick updates, his vitals and when it was taken, the date time, his next appointments, and his doctor's names here. Here you can see the patient's information. From here, the patient can update its information from here. Let's go to the doctor side. From here, the doctor will log in. Just a second. Let's go directly to the doctor's log. Here you will see the doctor and his patients. From here you can add the patients. For that you will need patient's ID and for which treatment you have to specify here. And a card will appear here as like this. From here you can update the next appointment like this. It takes some time. Okay, so now the data I enter here will go to the blockchain and will be displayed on the uh, patient's dashboard. From here, you can enter the vitals updates during the checkup, time, the heart rate taken, blood pressure, his oxygen saturation. The same way, this data will also go to the blockchain and will be displayed on patient's dashboard. Here you can also see the contact numbers of the patient. Let's see the data has been uploaded or not. Patient side. Okay, so the data has been uploaded. Any questions?
Done?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so कल के comparison में good changes. ठीक है?
Thank you.
Just tell me how did you solve existing issue using blockchain? I believe it's blockchain since I saw Remix ID IPFS. How did you solve? What problem did you solve using blockchain?
Like the middleman expenses which were going, the hampering of the data or the hampering of the bills, the slightly changes or like exaggerating the bill numbers or some modifications done by the doctors or some other clients between the middleman or the sisters. These are avoided by using the blockchain. It is a direct doctor to patient interface, no middleman comes inside.
So if I have to pay any bills, can I do I directly pay in normal currency or do I need to pay using blockchain? Is there a smart contract for that? No, right?
Right now, we have not implemented any payment issues like use payment methods, but we did add a section for that.
We
So
have a section.
we'll add it in future. We
So
were
if
thinking of making the own currency, but it was a
no,
bit,
I think own currency would be a little
yeah,
complicated
little
because
complicated. Yeah,
others won't have your currency,
yeah, yeah.
not necessarily.
Yeah.
So there's no payment.
For now, there is no
Not yet.
payment.
Okay, so you have used blockchain to just what do you say?
Store
You're
data.
removing the middleman to store the data.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Any other questions, Anish?
So you said about removing the middleman in data storage and all, but what I was thinking is a direct database API would also do the same thing, right? It would just directly write into the database anyways. We don't specifically need blockchain for that.
So basically,
Voice.
when right now for one patient there may be multiple doctors on one case or multiple hospitals assigned. Like a patient may be shift from one hospital to other, right? So in a centralized system, any one hospital or doctor having credential can change the data. We just want to avoid that.
Blockchain will ensure that there is no hampering of data at any point in time. एक बार एंट्री हो गई तो फिर वो नहीं चेंज हो सकती. That will also help a lot of patient families that get stuck in a lot of lawsuits because of this.
Then when for the doctor who is treating the patient, how will he change the data? At some point, he will need to change the data.
He
This treatment is working on this isn't करके.
How do you update the vitals? That's what he's asking.
That's what we added कि
That's what we
mostly
showed
our
in the
focus
demo.
was कि IoT use करके from directly from the machine real time update after every little bit of time वो update होता जाएगा, but it's not possible right now इसलिए हमने manually किया है.
अभी वो मैन्युअली हुआ है उसके लिए फिर वो सेंसर्स लगाने पड़ेंगे. मतलब इट्स अ लॉट ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक वर्क, हार्डवेयर वर्क. तो फ्रॉम द सॉफ्टवेयर साइड वी हैव गिवन अ system.
Anything else? Enters. If not, I think we can move on to the next one. Good job, guys.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Four team.
Yes.
Are all three of your team members there?
Yeah.
Okay, then you all can start presenting. Keep more emphasis on what you have built.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Use. Wait.
Your time starts now.
Greetings. Greetings to everyone, one and all. As per a survey, an average human spends 6 to 8 hours on social media. And you might ask, what does he do within those 6 to 8 hours? He sees random American influencer promoting his random drinks. But do you think is it worthy to spend our time into such wrong stuff? So we came up with this brilliant idea of VJTI core space, where the basic motive is to build a social media which will connect the people within the VJTI. Next. So basically, VJTI CodeSpace is a social media platform designed specifically for the students of VJTI. The key features are as follow. Piyush, next. So when a fresher enters VJTI for the first time, he has many queries. Where to start, how to start coding, how to connect with seniors, how does a college run? So, Piyush. So VJTI CodeSpace provides a one-step platform to all the queries and the questions discussed by me. The first one is ask questions and get via AMF. Second is alumni one-to-one chat, updated, share and explore hobbies. I'll explain it later. Piyush. So basically, our CodeSpace website provides 7 basic services. The first one is Ask Me Anything, where a student can post random questions, random any questions, where a senior can answer those questions. The second one is Hobbies. The main motive of this page is to connect like-minded peoples. A student can post a question on a random hobby group like hiking. Do you want to go hiking? So he can connect random hiking people and they can arrange a trip to a certain mountain. The next one is alumni connection, where a student can directly connect with an alumni, ask for his guidance or any internship opportunities. The fourth one is one-to-one messaging. A user can message any user directly with a one-to-one encrypted message. The fifth one is notice board. You might often see the WhatsApp class spammed by unlimited spamming messages where important notices vanish. So the goal of this notice board is to maintain those important notices. The sixth one is feed, where a student can share anything with everyone else. Whether, for example, if I win a competition like SH, I can post a photo of me winning the SH where I will share my achievement with the rest of the world. The last one is a profile page. So you might ask, what tech stack we use? For the front end, we use React.js, modern, fast, interactive user interface. Backend, Node.js, Express.js. For database, we use MongoDB. For storage, we use Cloudinary. And for authentication, we use Auth. So the main challenge was real-time chat, which we thankfully solved it with the help of Piyush. Piyush, next. And the future scope would be developing an mobile-based application, better connection with alumni, and an AI-based chatbot. So we'll proceed to demo.
Yes. So this is the React app, and here about us. From here we can check out the repo and contact us. We have posted the LinkedIn links of the creators. Yeah. So login. I have used Auth0 as Yash has told. Continue with Google. Accept. And here we are onto the landing page. So first of all, I will configure the profile. Save changes, and the profile is updated. Yeah. Now onwards, user can edit his profile as per he wants. For example, I show age. The profile is updated. Yeah.
So now let's start with our presentation. The first function is AMA. AMA stands for Ask Me Anything. So here we can ask queries. So Piyush, let's say we write, how do I get a girlfriend? Oh, sorry, how do I get an internship? Understood?
Yes,
So,
it is here.
So like now Yash will also reply from his end.
Yashogli, please.
Yes. So like Yashogli from his end wrote a answer to it. So here, so here the option of delete thread is only for the one who created the thread. Also here we can visit through a search bar to go through a particular thread through results. So if I write hey, if I write freshy, then we can search it. Also, if we click the username present in the chat, we can go to its profile page of the user's profile page. So yes, so now I went to the Piyush Patil's progress. So our next function.
Yeah.
So our next function is hobbies, where we can connect with people having same hobbies. So for example, like there is a hiking group already we made. So yes, so like anyone is hiking. So we can have a public chat present here and discuss with the people who have same hobbies. Here also we implemented the search button as well as the user profile connect. Next. So third is alumni. So this is the alumni page where we can create an alumni database through add alumni. So Piyush will now show a demo. So alumni page is like a user's alumni page is created.
Yeah. Moving forward with messages that the Yashogli is specified as 1-to-1. Hey Yash.
Yeah.
Okay. So here we can, I've also put a search bar like other pages. You can connect with whatever users are present here. Next, moving towards with notice board. For example, let's add a notice. Yeah. Now, moving towards the post section, that is, looks like this, a demo for creating a post. Uploaded by a user, that is Piyush Patil. Core updated with colors. I have also implemented the like feature. Here you can see 6 likes out of like that. Also, we have implemented to check the profile of user. For example, like here, I check the profile of Yashogli. Yeah. In the post section also, we can check. Yeah. That's it.
Hello.
Yeah.
So how are you all planning on moderating the website?
Sorry?
Like you will need to moderate the website a little so that people are not posting what they are not supposed to.
It can be misused on a
Yeah.
lot of places to a lot of extent.
We can keep a moderator.
A person? What if someone posts something inappropriate? Then it's visible to everyone because it's a social media site.
Yeah.
People use it for gossips.
Yeah.
How are you gonna control that? Censorship, basically.
Censorship. We can. There are two methods. First thing is appoint a person who will maintain the regulations. The second one is we can create captions from image using AIML model. So the model will scan the image and will proceed what's in that image. If it's above the censorship, it won't allow the user to post.
Basically, is a vision transformer thing which can be implemented for image to caption generation for that.
Yeah, but a person alone would be able to view all of the text channels and all of the messages, etc.
And imagine your job being you have to check a social media site to see ensure that no one posts something wrong. Person won't be a solution to that.
Yeah, so vision transformer is a better one.
Yeah.
Currently, Instagram also, I guess, uses the same thing, vision transformer stuff.
Another thing is, as for the notice board, can anybody go and create a notice, or is it a restricted rule?
Currently, anyone can post
Yeah,
a notice.
but I am planning on using the roles thing, which is provided by Auto. From there, we can configure.
We can add an admin button.
Yeah, admin button or maybe authorization, something like that.
So, are you guys planning on having like the college staff on the website as well for this?
Yeah, we can configure
We
as many
can.
roles as we want, and according to that, just we have to import a hook from Auto.
Yeah, but I don't know how many kids would want to be on the social media where their college staff will also be there.
Yeah.
Fair point. Would you be on a site where your college professors are there and every time you post you have to think that they are all gonna see it? So
Then we won't keep them.
We can restrict it to students there.
and censorship is much more important in those scenarios because
Yeah.
if they find out,
Right.
oh yeah, be clear on that. Overall, I feel you all have used a lot of features. You all have implemented a lot of stuff. So that's good. Work on the UI. The chat UI is still a lot better, but the landing I think should be much better.
Yeah.
But it's presentable. It's good. It's not bad. I'm just giving feedback. Basically.
Yeah.
Make it a little more attractive. You can take a reference from Instagram web and all how they have placed their stuff.
Like we took the inspiration from likes from there only.
But there's a lot of empty space. So
Yeah.
fill
Yeah.
it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, maybe you could have comments on those posts if you're following the like feature as well.
Yes, we are planning it.
Other than that, one small doubt also I had for the alumni section. Are you planning on having all of the alumni there?
No, like basically, whichever alumni wants to register himself as an alumni can register here.
But here also you'll need the role
Yes,
because
and
everyone will add anyone else as an alumni. I'll add DJ Sangvi person as an alumni.
Yeah.
So how will you ensure that the person is a VJTI alumni?
We can create a form sort of where the alumni can submit his details and the form will be verified. Like if the user is really from VGT or not.
Okay, and maybe then you will also need the year-wise spread thing.
We can also use the organization thing, like to check whether the email ID is from this specific organization, that is VJTI only. For authentication purpose, basically. Other email IDs won't be allowed. That can be for that.
Okay. Anything else, Anish? Or any other mentor?
No, I think we can move on.
I think we can move on. Good job, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, mentors, Adi Avaskrivia and Ritika Didi.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Next team is the next team in the meet. Dominators.
dominators.
Is your team in the meet?
Yes.
Then turn on your cameras and you can start presenting.
Okay.
Okay, you all can start.
Okay. So, hello everyone. I'm Uday, team leader of the Dominators, and today I'm going to present VJTI Space. So, why we created VJTI Stage Path? So here are the problems faced by hostelites, which some of these are hostel room allotment challenges. Many students face a problem in room allotment. So earlier this system is manual based. Now using VJTS Smart, we can do this on a remotely. We can do this. There is maze management issue. There are a couple of issues in the maze management system, so we can resolve it by VJTS Smart. Room facility complaints and students leave registration. All of these are manually, and using Stay Smart we can do it remotely. So here are the features of Stay Smart. First is maze bill tracking. We can track maze bill of every month. Now this facility is on every semester basis. So using Stay Smart, we can do it every monthly basis. Second is room allotment. Room is allotment in a very transparent system and on merit basis. So each one get each one will able to get a room. Complaint handling. So students can handle their complaint and track complaints easily through Stay Smart. And feedback, students can give feedback through Stay Smart. Event scheduling, where all the events are scheduled in a uh, particular menu section, and students can register on the for the upcoming events. And then they lost and found. If someone lost their valuable thing, so they can post it on uh, they can post it on lost and found section. And those who have and then next is hostel check-in and check-out. uh, Students can easily check in and check out on their their form on StaySmart and mess of facility. So here is the interface of StaySmart. Uh, Here are the hostel features. Now, now further Purvesh will explain these features.
Now I will take you through the hostel website, VGTS Smart's website. Present. This is our VGTS Smart website, which have multiple sections like home, hostel, mess, and complaint. This is the login page of VGTS Smart and login. And this is the notice board we have created where the admin will be posting the notices such as hostel registration extend, and this notice are being posted here. Students can see the notices without the circular being circulated in the WhatsApp group. It is a better option to post here. Then hostel features. In the In the hostel section, we have added features like events, room allotment. These are go to events.
the events happening in hostels are being posted here, so one can register for the events and be notified about the events continuously. And then room allotment form. Room allotment earlier used to be manually, and we need to fill the form manual and present here to take the validations or signs from the rector or other of the hostel administrators. But now the room allotment form can be filled remotely, and the data will be submitted to the hostel authorities, and the admin can check out with the data and then allot the hostels accordingly. Lost and found feature, as Uday mentioned, that if someone lost their valuables, then one can post on the lost and found section that that I have lost the following items and the pictures of that. Pictures of that, and if someone has found a valuable thing or random valuable thing, then one can post there, so interactively people can find their valuables so easily. Feedback section, if people have any issues or want to have feedback, then the feedback can be shared this by telling your name and the email address and sharing the feedback of mess or hostel and other problems or else. Then the in mess sections we have added options like mesh schedule and bill mesh schedule, like all the mesh menu and schedule will be can be seen here, and on Sundays when the mesh is closed, you will be notified accordingly. um, Mesh bill system, um, now we get mesh bills at end of every semester. So there is no accountability or transparency that how many meals are completed in a month. Using VJTI Space Marts, the mesh bills will be updated monthly, where the admin and the mess authorities can update the bills monthly, and the students can see the bills. Further, we will also try to integrate the mess bill payment on the app, on the website. Um, Mess of facility. The mess feedback form is similar to what hostel feedback form is. You can add complaints or the feedback related to food, hygiene, and services in the mess. Regarding the complaint section, in the complaint section, we have created a complaint form where there are majorly two sections, hostel and mess. One can file a complaint, and the complaint can be tracked on the admin's page as well as on the user page, where is the complaint resolved or not, and it will be more transparent system. And later, I take up to the.
Uh, now, now I'm showing the admin panel. So here is the admin panel where customized dashboard we have created. So we can fetch details of every students and number of complaints open, and also we get to analyze using graphs. So now hostel work. So we get data of students in the tabular form, and if we click on allotted or not allotted, it will directly update it in the backend. Then similar things, uh, mess of similar things we did in the mess of. Uh, we we get tabular data. Uh, we can see join and off option complaints. Here are the complaints. Here are the complaints. We get data uh, using users. Then feedback and mess feedback we can directly fetch on dashboards. Dashboard. So this is dashboard. We can analysis basis of graphs. Next is technologies used. We use for front end we use HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Tailwind, and React.js. Backend we use Node.js and Express.js, and for database we mainly use MongoDB. Problems we face using making this project is database connection. We many times database couldn't fetch, so we take help our mentors to solve this merge conflicts. uh, my team members when push their code on GitHub, many times merge conflicts will come, so we take mentors help to solve all these problems. Next, we have the contributors, and we thanks our mentor Atharva and Tanmay to guiding throughout our project. Thank you. So anyone have question can ask.
So for the hostel events, who can actually post for a new hostel event?
For hostel events, students can also post there, but with the admin approval. Using admin approval, students can post major events on the hostel page.
Also, to apply for hostel, how are you ensuring that a VGTI student is applying? What if someone,
Using
because you're using your regular email, right? As I saw everywhere, there was gmail.com. So how do you know he's a VGTI student or not?
If first year students can have to register on the for hostel development, then we couldn't restrict for VJTI ID, so that we use normal Gmail ID
But then
for
you
that
mean
purpose.
then you need some other verification, right? Because not everyone can
Yeah.
use our hostel. If you even VGDS students can't use the hostel if they live in a certain radius of the college. So how are you verifying that I am actually not a localite and I need a hostel? I am a localite now. If it's there's no verification, I myself can also select the hostel and enter the fee.
by by filling the application form and the admin approval, this can be happen that
So without
one who got the
approval, the account cannot be created, right?
account can be
No, account
created,
can be
but
created.
the features access to the features will be restricted until the admin's approval. If once the admin has given approval to the user, then the user can go use the features of the VGTS space.
Okay, so if there's a new FYs joining, so many FYs will join. Okay, so they will start filling the forms. So the admin will have to approve so many forms because he doesn't know
Uh,
who are VGDS students, who are not.
For that purpose, we have to make a specific algorithm for
Yeah, you'll
but
need at least some this deciding factor, some registration number or anything. Something will be allotted to the student to verify that he's because other or else it's open for everyone, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Anything else, Anish, or
we
any
have
other
to think
methods?
on that.
It's okay. I'm just asking. Is there anything there, or are you going to do it?
We have to put on criteria some like
Okay.
CET, CET, CET result or something.
Okay.
It's an amazing project, guys. Like और थोड़ी चीज थोड़ी छोटी छोटी चीजें ही है वो अगर तुम लोग फिक्स कर दोगे you can even right now go and pitch it to hostel it like
Yeah.
इसके शिफ्ट हो सकते
Even
हो
the
हम लोग.
GUI is pretty good. The features are pretty good. The transparency that you were telling. It's a good idea. It's a good project. Good job. You all have used your months that you were allotted. Okay. Good job.
thank
बस जरा सा जो changes है वो कर लो. मतलब when you pitch it to your interviewers, you know that I have done this. Okay. In case they ask.
Okay.
Good
Thank you
job.
so much.
Okay, thank you. And also, I would like to thank Atharva and Tanmay too.
Yes, they helped us during the span of 6 months. Their guidance and their encouraged us for learning new technologies and there. So thank you to them.
Okay, next team runtime errors. Are you ready?
Yes, yes. I'm sharing the
Yeah, you can
screen.
start.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah. Yep, you can start.
So, hello everyone. Ourself runtime errors. So, our project for the Inheritance 2K25 was PC Forge. So, many a times we think that how this modern technologies is being executed. The basic need of any current technology is computing. That is a computer. Without a computer, you can't really make or innovate a technology based on a software or on an even an base level. It's like AI, ML, everything needs a high and high power and PC. So we decided, why can't we make a platform that can cater the audience or the user base that needs a powerful computer that they can make of their own choices. So a laptop is kind of a thing that is a fixed configurations that company provides, but a PC is a thing that can be given to a that can be made with our own choices. So here is our project PC Forge. The problems we are solving for with this project is many users struggle to choose the right PC components. The compatibility, the main issue with the PC building is compatibility. Like how do we make how the two parts are compatible? Are they or not? Lack on an easy to use platform for head-on compatibility. Like the same thing, but with each and every part. The problem of specificity of PC parts. We can buy PC parts or through different websites, but there is very few and good websites that cater or they provide us with the interface that we can find all the parts on a one space. So yeah, the I'll show the website to you. So this is our homepage. We land here and you can immediately feel the vibe of being around the technology. So this is here. Everything that is here is in advantage of the user that can easily tell them how to use this website. So here's my friend Akash who can tell you how you can make your own PC. So Akash.
Am I audible?
Yep.
So the main feature of our website is the PC building part. So on our homepage, when you click the build your PC button, you are presented this pick your parts page. Here you can pick the following parts one by one and add them to your list. Currently only one part can be added from one category like this. And also when you are adding the parts, if you refresh the page, if you are logged in, then the parts will be saved, or if you are logged out, then they get vanished. So this is also a good feature, so you can resume your build after some time also. So for example, after we add a CPU and a motherboard, we can check its compatibility using this button. And the response is everything is compatible. For example, if we add an incompatible part, Also, we can see the description of each part from here. This data we have scraped from Amazon. So, for example, if we add a motherboard which is made for AMD processors, then we will get the compatibility response that it is not compatible. After adding all the parts, we can also see our final cart in this cart page. Now Santrup will explain how the compatibility part was done.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
So for this compatibility check, we have used a software called LineFlow. We have basically used GenAI to when the user selects various parts from this page, they are stored in an array, and then we convert that to a JSON file, JSON string, and then we send it to the API which I have created on the LineFlow website, and then the AI checks whether it is compatible or not, and then it gives the specific response which is needed. Also, it specifies the reason why it is incompatible or what is incompatible, so the user can change the components accordingly.
So you all saw that how we build our own PC. So but अब बहुत लोग का इतना आलस रहता है कि यार नहीं यार हमें अपना दिमाग नहीं लगाना है, हमें अपने हिसाब से चाहिए. So we have catered that audience as well. So we have given them few options from our side with proper listing, with proper pricing and proper interface that they can have at their home. So this will be explained by Gaurav Sharma.
Am I audible?
Yes, continue.
So, for example, a user wants a gaming PC. So he will so this is our page 2. He will explore this, and then, for example, he wants a high performance gaming, regardless of budget. So he will go here, and then these are list of all parts which we recommend him with their price ranges. So these are all those parts. At the last, there are in short list of all parts and their redirect link. For example, if a user likes this means PC, then he will go and check their availability from Amazon and add them to their cart. And this is not only for gaming. We have created 6 PC builds, 2 for gaming, 2 for professional, and 2 for editing, with one with a high grade and one with a budget range.
So so now next is any PC is incomplete with the accessories that it comes with, just like a keyboard, a mouse, or any other thing like mouse pad or any basic categories. So we have also have integrated that things in our database, that is headphones, mouse, keyboards, mouse pads, and many other accessories that are essential for a PC. And this is how our website caters and tells that the user that you can buy everything that is necessary for PC on this just one website. And our future plans for this website are really simple. That is a 3D visualization model of the PC that user builds. Like we want the user to see its own PC without ordering it on a first-hand experience. And then the most important feature, and I think the game changer might be the ML integration. So a PC can be a hectic task to choose choose each and every part and tell that you have to check every time the compatibility of it. But we can just select 2 3 components according to our budget, and then these rest of the parts will be selected by our ML model that will be trained on the basis of the accounts created on the PC, the number of PC builds on our websites. So as the number of PC builds increases, our model gets more efficient towards building own PCs with different components and different components from different brands, and make a best suitable computer for the user. And then we have to add the history. If a store wants this website as a store website, that they want their inventory and all, so we can store their own previous builds here, and they can just order, make it keep an account on their own remaining parts in their stores. And the next is dynamic pricing. The dynamic pricing is only for online basis. Like it will have the same prices as the least price website has. So it will just go through all the websites, and the one which has the least price will be shown on our website. So this is how the prices of the PCs can be PC parts can be controlled and can be kept in a budget, even if it is an expensive PC. So this is all was from our side.
And
Any
also a point
questions?
I have to add, the chatbot which we have to integrate in our website is in progress. Maybe it would have
Yeah.
been integrated if a week or so, और मतलब और ज्यादा अगर एक हफ्ता होता तो शायद इंटीग्रेट भी हो जाता. वो भी ऐड करना है,
उसका
फ्यूचर
ट्रेनिंग
प्लान है.
चालू है.
हाँ.
उसका ट्रेनिंग चालू है, वो आंसर्स भी दे रहा है, बट उसको आंसर्स थोड़ा और अच्छे से आना चाहिए, उसके लिए वी आर ट्रेनिंग इट. Any questions?
So could you explain the compatibility feature in a little more detail?
Santrup.
So when a user selects the various components which are there, for example, say CPU and a GPU. If there are many components, right? So the database stores it and then sends a JSON string file. The components are stored in a array in the backend, and then they are sent as a JSON string file to the AI. The AI then tests it whether they are compatible or not, or why they are incompatible. Then it shows the reason accordingly. We have made a flow. Just for specifically this compatibility checking, we have made a specific chatbot in the backend, so it answers accordingly.
So does it keep track of all of the incompatibilities? Like suppose I choose a GPU that is too big for my case, or a power supply that won't be enough to run all of my components. Will it detect that also?
Yes, everything.
Okay, I have a question on this. What were your assumptions for making this entire system? Like, who were your target audience for this system?
So
Mainly
actually,
our target audience.
Okay.
Mainly the
So
target audience is are the gamers or the high-end who want PC for editing purposes, like high-end editing.
Okay. And
What
suppose
unique-
if there is a
sorry.
person, if there is a person who loves gaming, but has no knowledge about GPUs or PSUs or what SSDs are, then how will you cater such an audience? Like everyone plays games, everyone loves to play games, but not everyone has the knowledge of this component. So how will you cater this audience?
So we have pre-built PCs for this that are pre-built from our side, and we know that they are the best ones the budget can buy you. So a person who is not interested or doesn't know about any of these things can directly go and buy from there.
Okay. Okay. So a suggestion for a feature that you can add maybe for those audience, when you hover on the
motherboard or PSUs or RAMs, etc., you can maybe provide the information of what those components are, like some about suppose I hover on the motherboard button, so it gives me the information of what exactly it is. If I hover on the GPU button, it can give me an information of what it is. So maybe you can add that as a feature. So if there's someone who doesn't know about it,
Yes, we have that feature
that's
like
a very
this show
yeah.
description. Like some basic their specs and all of that part. It is shown.
Yeah, but
no, actually
yeah, I'm
specs
getting
we have
what you are
provided. That's
saying,
a good
that
thing.
if a
Yeah.
person doesn't know anything, that they can at least get a basic definition of that product, what
Yeah,
it does
very
in a
basic.
PC.
Mhm.
Yeah, understood. That's a really good feature. We can integrate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the suggestion.
And one more is maybe you can that recommendation idea was also too good. Like you will recommend the user that which specs PC is the most is the best for the user who is looking for a PC. That's a
Yeah,
really good
once
idea.
the ML model is trained on the basis of our build PCs,
Hmm.
the model can directly predict for the remaining parts.
Okay. Cool.
Also, one thing you said that on your website you all just suggest the basically the products that are the cheapest, right? What products do you
Not like that. A same part can be of varying prices on different websites. So if on Amazon it costs 5,000, a different website may cost it on around 4,000. So our
okay, the
website
same part.
will show the price of 4,000 from that website,
Okay.
like that.
Oh. And now I came across a lot of websites that are similar. So how is your website different from them? To
So
name one,
first of
there's
all,
something called as PC Part Picker.
yeah. So no, I think we talked it in our presentation as well, that we wanted to integrate a 3D model of our PC, like the build of PC. But that is a way to like jump from a basic knowledge to a high knowledge. So we were trying to make a website of our own first, and then we'll now go on to the 3D visualization part. That makes this website a whole different from those. And the ML model which we are trying to make also pushes it further ado from the rest of the websites.
Did you try 3JS?
Actually, we were trying, but we couldn't like हम लोग एक जगह पहुंच नहीं पाए, so we are
It's
still
okay.
trying
I'm
on
just
it.
asking. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Did you
हाँ.
try? Did you run into bugs? You did not find relevant material to follow?
Yeah, actually, we started trying it, but the website features were increasing level by level, so we kept it on a hold for a bit,
Okay.
and then we focused on our website.
Okay, works. It's okay.
So one last thing, अभी के लिए तुम लोग का database रहेगा ना background में, to
हाँ.
keep all track of all the components. How frequently are you going to update that database?
सो एक्चुअली अभी के लिए सिर्फ हम लोग उसमें पार्ट्स ऐड कर सकते हैं, बट अभी कोई सेलर है, उसको भी अपने पार्ट्स ऐड करने हो सकते हैं. कोई नया ब्रांड है, कोई लेसर नोन ब्रांड है, उसके प्रोडक्ट्स अमेजोन पे ऊपर फ्लैश नहीं करते. सो वी आर इनटू दैट कि पहले हम लोग अब एक सेलर साइट भी बनाए इस वेबसाइट का, जिसपे वो अपने प्रोडक्ट्स लिस्ट कर सके. अभी के लिए हम सिर्फ डेटाबेस के थ्रू वो कर सकते हैं, बट विथ द टाइम तो सेलर के वेबसाइट से वो अपना इन्फो फिल करेगा, जिसका डिस्क्रिप्शन इमेज वगैरह सब दे देगा, एंड दैट विल बी फेड टू द डेटाबेस at that instant, and immediately it will reflect after once the database is loaded with the data.
Okay. One thing I would also like to recommend is pre-made PCs में instead of having like low budget or high end ऐसे tiers की जगह try keeping a price का tier, like 50,000 तक ये PC रहेगा, 1 लाख तक ये PC ऐसे. And with your pre-made PCs try adding the benchmarks as well, like ये ब्लेंडर का क्या बेंचमार्क आ रहा है, या फिर हाउ मेनी FPS इज इट हिटिंग फॉर गेमिंग पीसीज वगैरह. ट्राई कीपिंग दैट, तो उससे यूजर को बहुत मिलेगा.
हाँ, जिसको अगर डायरेक्ट खरीदना है तो वो देख सकता है.
हाँ, other than that it's a fantastic website. तो बहुत अच्छे से काम किया है. Everything looks great.
The UI is great, the idea is unique. So good job. ये ऐसा project मैंने नहीं देखा अब तक. The idea is very unique.
एक्चुअली ये हम लोग को जब लगा था, तो हमने जब स्टार्ट किया था, सो हमें लगा कि ये बहुत लाइक ऐसे वेबसाइट्स बहुत है, बट कोई भी इतना यूजर फ्रेंडली नहीं है. मतलब द फीचर्स आर वेरी बेसलाइन, आप सिलेक्ट करो, डालो, ऑर्डर करो, खत्म. द वी नीडेड दैट इसमें कुछ एक नेक्स्ट जेन आए फॉर द वेबसाइट ऑन द इंटीग्रेशन. सो वी जस्ट catered this idea and made it our own.
Work on the 3D part.
Yeah,
It will
sure.
may take your website to the next level because the idea is already unique. मतलब है वेबसाइट्स बट कोई इनहेरिटेंस में मतलब ऐसा एज अ मेंटरशिप प्रोजेक्ट को ऐसा आइडिया यूजुअली कोई आता नहीं है. इट्स यूनिक बट उसमें वो 3D एलिमेंट डालो, वर्क ऑन इट, यू विल गेट मेंटर्स हु हैव वर्कड विद 3JS और एनीथिंग. रिसोर्सेज भी मिल जाएगा. अभी तो तुम लोगों को डेडलाइंस भी नहीं है, साथ में काम करो.
Sure.
वो और फिर वो वेबसाइट बहुत ये होएगा, वन स्टॉप सोल्यूशन होगा फॉर एवरीथिंग.
Sure. Thank you so much.
गुड जॉब.
Thank you.
Next team.
Thank you.
I'll share the screen.
Yep.
Good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yep.
Yeah. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vidhi, and today Team Kaleshi, that is all of us, are going to present our project that we have been working on since so long. So our project is Deora. It is a virtual interior designer. The problem that we are solving by using Deora is that we all know that furnishing a house is a very challenging task, and it requires multiple iterations for the perfect setup. It's quite time consuming and tedious, and there's no all-in-one tool that can help us do this. So Deora will enable you to design homes, offices, etc. at the comfort of your own household or wherever you are. It is online and you can design whatever you want, along with receiving a budget estimate of how much expenditure you are going to have. So from here, my co-mentee will be explaining the features.
Hello everyone, myself Viraj Deora. So starting from the features of our project, first of all our project allows the user to log in. So each user has its personal space to develop the interior, and then the user can create several rooms. Like if I want to create design of living room, bedroom, I can create separate containers for them. And then in each container, a user can create the 2D floor plan. Like we draw in AutoCAD, the user can similarly draw on a grid-like structure the 2D floor plan of the room or the entire house. And then the user also has the option to download the 2D floor plan in the form of a PNG image with the grid. And then the user can convert that into 3D. In 3D, it has a floor and walls which just represent the floor plan but in 3D format. And in the 3D format, the user has the option to input multiple 3D furnitures like sofa, cupboard, table, etc. Several of them on the 3D floor plan, adjust them according to their choice. And then the user has the option, like the 3D plugs are limited, so the user also has the option to scrape the products from the web using Amazon. So whatever the user searches, the user gets a list of 100 to 200 items of their choice, and then the user has the option to add the web scrape product to their cart. So user can keep a track of the price, keep a track of the prices, and the cart shows all the products added by the user and the total price of the cart. And then another important feature of our project is the budget estimator. So the budget estimator is like a quiz. Like a user has to answer 7 to 8 questions based on their house, and the quiz gives them the approx renovation cost. So now I will show you the demo of our website. So this is our website. This is the landing page where we have put a 3D animation of our home, which we have included from Sketchfab. So these are the features: the budget estimator, web scraping products, 2D, 3D visualization, and easy downloads. These are the testimonies like random हमने डाला है. And this is the contact us page.
So in login, we have used Google Auth for login. So user can directly log in from the Google account. So this is the main page I was talking about, where user can create containers of the rooms like living room, bedroom, kitchen, and I can also create a new room if I want. So this is a new room created, and if I don't want, I can delete it. And this is the AI chatbot which we have created using Gemini API. So we have added these animations which makes it realistic that the bot is talking to us, and it gives us a response after a while, which is almost near to appropriate. And then this is the budget estimator, where if I enter values, the number of bedrooms, this is square foot area of the house. This is approx price per square foot in the area where the user is living. This is the number of bathrooms in the house. This is the area like urban or rural the user is living. What type of renovation the user wants to do, like is it necessity or moderate or some luxurious furniture. So I'll select luxury. How much old is the house? So I'll take it approx 15 years. What type of material the user wants to use, like low quality, medium, or like proper branded furniture. I'll select medium. So we have made an ML model which predicts the price based on a data set. So approx price we get here is 23 lakhs. Then this is a 2D floor plan feature where the user can draw the 2D floor plan of their house. And the user can even download the PNG file. This is the PNG file, the 2D floor plan. The user can furnish in 3D. So this was just so this is a 3D floor plan where the user can input the 3D models of the furniture. So this is a sofa which is rotatable and draggable. This is a furniture section where we are scraping products from Amazon. Like if I search sofa, it takes a time. It takes some time to scrape from Amazon. So these are the products scraped from Amazon. As I had searched sofa, I got various sofa products. And then if I want to check out them on Amazon, I can click on checkout and simply check on Amazon. And if I want to add them to the cart, I can just click on add to cart and check the cart where the products are added and the price is updated dynamically. If I remove a product from the cart, the price is updated as and I can also download this 3D floor plan. So while 3D floor plan and what it does, it takes screenshots from and this is logout. So this was the overall demonstration of our website.
So talking about the challenges faced, there were few main issues. The first main issues we had was 3JS. So 3JS is a library which does not have much resources. So what works in our website is you can add models from the Sketchfab library. You can rotate them and align them as you please, and you can download those layouts. What we couldn't figure out was how to get the walls to have paint, so you can have walls of certain color, floor of certain colors, and we could not keep the furniture constrained within the dimensions of the room. A second main problem was we wanted to use LangChain for renovation cost estimator. So instead of taking input as urban or local for location, you could have taken input as I live in Borivali, I live in Dahisar, I live in Churchgate, etc. We thought that would have worked well, but it didn't. It just gave a long list of output which was inconsistent and too descriptive. a simple ML model worked much better. Our last main problem is not being able to save progress. So we were unable to save the 3D layout in the backend. So when user logs out, all the furniture he aligned in the house was lost. We thought of trying to save the 2D layout, but that didn't do much for the end user. So to work around this, we gave the user a download functionality instead, where users can download the 2D and 3D layouts of the design before logging out.
So in our future scope, we will be figuring out how to save the progress of the user, so such that he can come back and start from where he has already furnished the room. And we will also make an AI-powered design suggestion model, which would provide intelligent furniture recommendations for the room. And we would also want to add a feature of collaborator, where many multiple users will be able to work together on a single room. So next, yes, we would be thanking our mentors Adi Avaskar and Arya Bodas for guiding us throughout the our project, and this is all we are done in the project.
Great job, guys. So, how are you exactly converting the 2D drawing into 3D? Like, if you draw the layout of a bedroom, how is it converting into 3D?
So what it basically does is in 2JS we have used in 2D we have used Conva.js. So Conva.js में what we do is like वो grid like we draw in that grid and then our code stores the coordinates of the lines. Like 2D में draw किया वो after all एक line ही है तो वो line के coordinates store करता है. And then I have provided hard-coded values for the wall width, wall height, and the wall color. So my code converts the 2D floor plan to 3D floor plan by just converting the coordinates into three-dimensional space with the wall width and wall color provided by me. So like it just expands the line in Z-axis.
Okay. And are you using the chat? What exactly have you created the chatbot for? Which part of the interior designing overall?
So if a user wants some ideas, I want to make my house minimal. So what color should I go for, or what is the what all should I add in my interior design? You can ask all of that to the chatbot. It will give you a response accordingly. Some basic small tips कि कौन सा color किसके साथ जाएगा, how should I align these items, etc.
Okay. Any other questions?
So are you guys planning on including stuff like wall color or floor and all? Suppose like I wanted a wood panel floor instead of tiles.
That's what we tried doing paint and everything. We had textures for Sketchfab, but we couldn't we have the code for paint ready also, but it was just not working. मतलब हम console log कर रहे हैं तो it is console में दिखा रहा है कि it should change, but actual में 3JS में वो change ही नहीं हो रहा था.
अच्छा. No, it's still
पेंट
amazing.
नहीं हो रहा था, you mean?
Sorry.
वॉल पेंट नहीं हो रहा था ना तुम लोग का?
वॉल पेंट एंड टेक्सचर्स भी थे. मतलब हम लोग को अगर ऐसा थोड़ा पैटर्न चाहिए वो भी स्केचफैब पे अवेलेबल है. और वो हम लोग ने स्केचफैब से स्क्रैप करके सब किया. सो इफ स्केचफैब पे वो उसको सिलेक्ट करके वो 3JS में दिखाना चाहिए, बट इट इज नॉट शोइंग, इट इज नॉट रिफ्लेक्टिंग इन द 3JS एनवायरनमेंट, बट वो कंसोल में दिखा रहा है कि द पेंट हैज चेंज्ड और द टेक्सचर इज एडेड एक्सेट्रा.
ठीक है, I mean, you guys can continue working on it, but
I think
even
it's
without it,
very
it's an amazing project.
Amazing project, amazing hard work. You know, unique idea. Unique मतलब the interior designing isn't that unique, but converting 2D into 3D, you know, designing your own stuff. 3JS का resources, I know it's very minimal. उसमें you all managed to do इतना, so it's commendable. But don't leave the project, complete it, because बाद में जाके वो वैसे ही रहने वाला है. तो just since you're in the flow, complete it, deploy it. I guess it's not deployed as well. Deploy it, and I think it would be a good package. Everything. Okay.
Good job, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next team. Assets.
Yeah, hello.
Is your team there?
Yes.
Yeah. Turn on your cameras and you can start presenting.
Yeah, so good afternoon. Our team name is Assets, and we have made this project called Virtual Interview. Basically, this is a website where a person can practice his interview skills. So, so the main problem that we are trying to solve over here is that the new students like us who and the working professionals. So we do not have any interview experience, and we want to practice it. And also some of the working professionals who want to refine their interviewing skills because they want to apply to a different company. So we created this platform to cater those like that is our target audience. And over here we use the AI power to based on the user's responses and his interview performance, we provide a personalized and constructive criticism so that the user can improve upon it. And I would like the main front end and back end development stack we used was HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, Tailwind, and Django for the back end stuff, and PostgreSQL for the database management. Now, I'd like to call Om for the showing you around the website.
Okay, now let's head to the original website to create a clear idea of what we are aiming to do. So this is our landing page. If you can see, this is how it looks, and it has all the basic sections like about, where it will give us the detail about our team, and it has the section of contact where you can connect to any of our members. It has a section of support where you can reach out to our technical support, like we will help, and you can also mail our contact support. So in home page, there's steps to know how does our website work. So first you have to select a field, then you have to engage with the AI interviewer, and then it will give us detailed feedback. And this is all things it does as a feature. So let's sign up first. So I have already signed up, so I will just do a sign in. So it will head to a dashboard. So we have three options here. One is general interview, second is interview by job positions, and third one is custom built interviews. So if you click on the start interview, it will ask for basic interview settings such as what experience level are you interviewing for. There are options for internship, entry level, mid level, management. Let's choose mid level. And how long do you want your interview to be? Let's choose it to be 30 minutes. And you have option for to select practice interview or real interview. So to get a overall idea, I will choose practice interview. And I will do next. And now here I have to upload a resume. I will click on this animation. It will ask for my resume, and I will upload it using this button. Now the resume is uploaded. Then it will ask for my camera access. So let's get started with the video. Now it's asking for my camera access. I will click allow, and for microphone, I am clicking allow. Now it will ask for start interview simulator. I will click yes. Then here are instructions to how to use this interview simulator. Like I have voice control, video interface, code editor, chat interface, and many more these things. This is our interview simulator where you have a top bar which denotes how much time is left in the interview. This is your progress bar. This is your analysis button. This is your instruction which I just showed to you. And here you have the access toggle button for webcam. Here I can look out for my videos. And here I have my microphone access. And this is the code editor which where I can give the answer in a form of code. So if I write anything, any code, I can enter submit, and then the bot will respond according to it. This is a message section where all the conversation with my AI bot will appear. So let's start a short demo. I will speak hello, hello, and when I stop this, okay, it will show here, and the response I got is here, and it is also converting this to speech. So I'm not sure whether you are hearing this, but it is to me. The bar got little updated, and if I click leave meeting, so I will be headed back to this all feedback section where I can see my question and responses. This is hard coded for now, just to show how it works. It will be presented. This is a question. This is a response, and this is where my video answering the question will appear. And here is a button for getting AI feedback. Now I can toggle to different questions. So the interview I chose was the general interview, and it was on entry level. This is hard coded for now. Let's create a general layer feedback. So here I can see my pace, filler words, power words, negative tone, pause. Like it will show what pace I was speaking in. It's 246 words per minute, which is quite fast. So I can click for improve. So it will give me suggestions based on it, like take deep breath between sentences, then all such things. We are trying to enhance this. Like we are aiming to get graphs and all that stuff to make our analysis section more better and more. If I look for second option, which is job position, I can choose a yes, I can choose which job position I'm aiming for: software engineering, data science, product management, UX design. And if I click one, it will head me to the same interview setting route. And let's explore more. I have an option for review interviews where I can see my all past interviews. This is 20 days ago, 18 days ago, 15 days ago. And if I click view option, then I can see what I have answered and what question I was asked for. It has a search, it has a filter feature where I can type any word and it can give me the same response. Let's move back. So we have also got some courses suggestions if user requires it. So this is the courses recommended it, and interview skill masterclass, technical interview preparation. If I do start learning, it will head me to a Udemy course. Let us get back. Okay, these are all courses, and I also have a category section where you can take an interview based on your skills, analytical skills, creativity, critical thinking, decision making. You can practice all these interviews, and again, the start interview, I will be moved back to the interview settings. So I also have a profile option where I can see my profile and all the recent interviews here. What is my average score all around, and a tagline like consistent or intermediate. Total time I have given to this website, and total number of interview I have performed. So this is our basic website. This is how it looks. Now I will head back to our PPT for ML part. like what we have done in the backend. So I will pass it on to Arinyada.
So in the backend part, mainly it was the AI that gave us the responses for the like candidate is giving us an answer, and then the AI is checking it if it is correct or not, and based upon it, like we have many features that we give in the result as well. So first is the CNN model, which checks like the face light, if the person's face is well lit or not, and if the eye contact checker is also an application in the report. So we include those both of those features, and then we also use Langflow for like when we have the response from the user, uh, we want to check if it is correct or not, and we want to provide a rating as well. So I would like to call Aman Vatsa for this working overview.
Good afternoon, everyone. Om, can you please show the Langflow integration slide? Uh, yeah, so this is the Langflow workflow. So there's a file node that is used to load the resume into the system, and the parse data converts the contents of the resume file into the text. Now there are two text input nodes. The one which is for the difficulty level for the interview questions, and the another one is like a time duration in minutes for the interview. Now, these are fed into the input prompt, which will take these inputs and which is like a instructions. Like this is the level of questions to be generated, say intermediate, and the resume details are the parsed resume text that was converted, and the time of the interview is 20 minutes. Now there is a chat input node that takes the user inputs. So basically, those are the answers that is given by the candidate. Now these are fed into the LLM. So the Google generative AI node receives the formatted prompt, and the AI processes the input and generates interview questions. And from those answers received by the candidate, there is a generated response from the Gemini, displaying the final result in the user interface. This system reads the resume, analyzes, and generates the interview questions. Now this is the working overview. Just so there's a so the user uploads the resume to the system, and a resume parser extracts the key information, and the extracted information is then sent to a LLM. A predefined prompt is also required to guide the LLM in generating relevant interview questions. The generated questions are converted then into text to speech, and the candidate speaks their own answer during the interview questions. The spoken responses are then converted into text using a speech to text module. The comparison model evaluates the candidate's response by comparing it with the expected answer, which is already fed in the LLM. Ratings, and then the ratings are generated based on how well the candidate's answer align with the ideal responses. The system performs a real-time assessments on various factors such as video lightning detection, voice pitch detection, eye contact checkers, and then the analysis board processes the comparison results and video audio assessments, and which is displayed on the dashboard. The system incorporates feedback from various interviews and enhances future generation questions. So this is the uh, prototype for our eye contact checker. Mohan, can you move to the future goals slide? The future goals. Yeah. Yeah. So looking ahead, we plan to expand the AI's capability to make our system even smarter. The future improvements such as integrating it with job boards to help user finds relevant opportunities, enhancing AI capabilities for even more precise feedbacks, and personalized learning paths tailored to each user's strengths and weaknesses. Ultimately, our goal is to equip individuals with skills and confidence needed to excel in the job. So this was from our end. Thank you very much.
So you mentioned about the coding bot. Could you explain a little more in how that works?
Sorry, what?
The bot for checking your code. You mentioned you can type code in the chats, right?
Yeah, it will pass to LLM, and LLM will be responsible for the response. So if LLM is asking a question based on code, so if a user is responding it with a code, so LLM will then generate a score and give it to the analysis board. That's all the idea.
Okay, for then does it generate it for all languages?
Yes, the feature includes prominent languages like Python, JavaScript, C++.
Cool.
I have one question. You mentioned about the comparison model. So it is like the LLM will give a template answer and then it will compare it with the answer which you have given. So then LLM will only tell how close it is, or it is some other model.
Basically, when the user responds to a question, so when we do the analysis, so we provide the LLM with the question and the user response. So based on the question, like the LLM model generates an answer, and it compares like if this portion, like if I'm asking a C++ question, and there are some like keywords like vector word should be used in the answer or not, so the LLM decides it, and if the user response does not have it, it gives a score based upon it.
So you have pre-coded a prompt which will compare the answer, right?
Yeah, it is also a Langflow model. Yeah.
So what I was asking is, if like first the question is generated and then you ask for a answer to it, or just feed the user's answer and ask the LLM to rate it.
I feed the model with both the question asked and the answer given by the user. Then in the output, I have the user's question, the response by the candidate, and also like the correct, what would be the correct answer, the score upon it.
Okay, got it.
Also, we are working on that multilingual thing. Like, if I am changing a language in mid of the interview, then whole system gets confused. So we are working on that. If a user shifts to Hindi mid interview, then also it could get a response. That's we are thinking in the future plans.
Yes. So does anybody else have any questions?
No. Good work, guys. I saw some of your features. It's unique, and it seems like you all have used the months that you were allotted. You know, the time period. You all have incorporated a lot of different functionalities, AI models, etc. So great job. Have you all hosted it on, deployed it on any of the?
Yes, we deployed it on render, and it's
Okay.
free for 45 days, I guess. Yes, 45 days.
Okay. Okay. Great work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next up being PDF files. You guys are there, you can start.
Is the team there?
Yes, we'll be presenting in a few minutes.
Hello,
Yes.
am I audible? Is there a disturbance?
No, no. You're audible.
Okay. Like I'm in the middle of a wedding, so just in case there's a disturbance, I might mute myself abruptly. Sorry for the inconvenience in advance.
Okay, it's fine. You can start.
Thank you. So we are the team PDF files, and we started with the project of inheritance with the perspective to learn about Mern Stack, and the problem we wanted to solve was finance related. So what we decided was we'll work on the stock market and we'll try to predict the closing price of a stock, and based on the sentiment score, like given the news of day to day, like Donald Trump became the president, or the shares of stock market going down, and then Ratan Tata's death, and all these news, how they affect the stock market and how the abrupt changes take place, to give an idea to the user about the price. So basically our core concept or our selling point was that the problem statement had its own set of challenges, and the first and foremost is the volatility of stock market itself, and then lack of sentiment tracking. This we did overcome to an extent. However, this can be fine tuned a lot. Then there is manual risk assessments, and so basically manually or by the word of mouth, when beginners go about to invest, they do face a lot of setbacks, and our solution was to provide a platform which can give the user a place where the closing price is predicted, and it does change dynamically. So if, for example, the news pops up today, 1 hour ago, so the resulting changes based off the historical data would be predicted by our model in the next 15 minutes. So basically it is refreshing in every 15 minutes. This was our solution. Go ahead. This is just an explanation to the approach, so we can skip this. The tech stack that we used was front end for React for front end, Node.js and Express for backend. That completes our Moon stack, and MongoDB for the database management. Where exactly MongoDB came into place was for handling the user data, and when we were maintaining a watch list of the user, or maintaining the dashboard and his transactions, maintaining the portfolio of the user. That is all the places where the database came into use. Then further, the model, ML model, which I was talking about, where we have implemented the sentiment analysis and enhanced prediction of the cost based off the market indices and historical data. That was all done using NLP, that is Python. So these are glimpses of our website. This is the home page. That is, once the user logins or once the user registers, he or she is redirected to this page. And here you can see that he has his investment tab, and there's a watch list tab as well, wherein the watch list of the person is maintained as to where and how he wants to invest. This is just a display. There's also another page for the watch list altogether. And this is market indices to give an overall idea of the market. Now, what I was talking about, that is predicting the price for a particular stock. That has a dedicated page to it. Now, we did not have the proper resources, or we could not find the proper APIs, and rather the ones which we found were paid, such that we cannot access more than one particular stock or indexes value. So we can only provide the sentiment score on one stock at a time. And here we have provided apples. I think the predicted part might have been cut or something. So I know it's there. And then these are some features on the web page, that is showing the top gainers, top losers, and so on. And there's also a sectors page. I think that is next. Yeah. So this is the sectors page where we can classify based off the sectors like automobile, healthcare, IT. So you can also see a filter button right there. When we give a demo, we'll demonstrate it further. And then there is एक second इधर. Then we also have on the left hand side image of the login page. That is the first page which shows up in case the user is redirected to the website for the first time, or they've logged out or anything. um, that was it. I think I explained why we feel our selling point, or why we feel we have some unique feature in our project. Yeah, almost we're done. Next slide. There are a few challenges that we face, and there's a lot of work that we might still need to do on our website. Then, first and foremost, of that is backend improvements. We're still facing some difficulty in the proper prediction by the model, and then having it on our website, and the routes and everything. Not a lot, but there need to be final touch ups on the backend. And there is AI integration. That's a future scope which we can work on. We can further implement AI on stock markets and see how the fine tuning can be done better, how we can improve the accuracy of the model, and so on. And then there's deployment and scaling to, maybe if it does go about an accuracy of 55% or something, it can be scaled. That's about it for the presentation. And a special mention is to all our mentors. I'm so sorry, in the middle of something. Huge thanks to community of coders and our mentors, Kshitij, Pratham, and Vatsal. Thank you so much.
Hello. So could one of you just show the website a little bit?
वो प्रथम
हाँ हाँ मैं शेयर कर रहा हूँ स्क्रीन।
ठीक है, तब तक how are you fetching the data for all of this? Like वो LLM को train करने के लिए sentiments के लिए data कहाँ से लेते हो?
वाई फाइनेंस लाइब्रेरी से, बिकॉज एपीआई का कुछ ऐसा सीन है कि यू नीड प्रॉपर ऑथ वेरिफिकेशन एंड अ याहू अकाउंट, तो उसके लिए वी कांट यूज एपीआईज. तो वी आर यूजिंग फॉर एमएल मॉडल पर्टिकुलरली हम वाई फाइनेंस लाइब्रेरी यूज कर रहे हैं, एंड फॉर द वेबसाइट वी आर यूजिंग अल्फा मैंटिश.
Okay.
अल्फा वेंटेज को एपीआई रिक्वेस्ट का लिमिट है, इसलिए वाई फाइनेंस कुछ जगह पे यूज किया.
So तो फिर you have trained it on historical data using Wi-Fi.
Yes.
ठीक है. Over here, this is currently for just the Indian stock market or worldwide?
अभी के लिए अल्फा वेंटेज वगैरह यूज किया है, तो ग्लोबल स्टॉक्स ही अवेलेबल, इंडियन स्टॉक मार्केट. एंड बैकएंड प्रॉपरली इंटीग्रेट नहीं हुआ है, इसलिए
वो वॉच लिस्ट जो डाला है वो वर्क करता है क्या?
यहाँ पे सेकंड
कोई भी अगर मेरे को XYZ शेयर का चाहिए रहेगा, स्टॉक का चाहिए रहेगा, तो आएगा क्या?
अभी के लिए मतलब बैकएंड फंक्शंस इंडिविजुअली सबके लिए रेडी है, बट इंटीग्रेशन का पार्ट हमारा प्रॉपरली हुआ नहीं है, तो इसलिए वो अभी फेच नहीं कर पाएंगे। बट जो मार्केट इंडाइसेस का पार्ट है उसका इंटीग्रेशन प्रॉपरली हुआ है, तो उसका रियल टाइम डेटा यहाँ पे आ रहा है। ऑल्सो जिन यूजर्स के लिए ऑलरेडी वॉच लिस्ट वगैरह मतलब किसी के लिए क्रिएट किया होगा, उनमें स्टॉक्स ऐड किए, जैसे कुछ यूजर्स मैंने पहले ही बना के रखे जो मैं टेस्टिंग कर रहा था तब, तो उस टाइम वो डेटा फेच हो रहा है, बट एडिंग वगैरह का इंटीग्रेशन का पार्ट बाकी। जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल एक यूजर के लिए मैं दिखाता हूँ।
चलेगा, नो प्रॉब्लम, जाने दो भी इसका।
ठीक है, और किसी को कोई डाउट है? So if nobody has a doubt, then we can move on. Great project, guys. बस वो for APIs now, what you could do अभी जैसे कि इसके लिए you might not find any actual finance related APIs, but news पे अगर एक बार वो ट्रेन हो गया है तो उसको तुम लोग न्यूज फेचिंग के लिए रख सकते हो। थोड़ा वेब स्क्रैपिंग वगैरह में देखो कि वहाँ से लाइव न्यूज आर्टिकल्स कैसे फेच होते हैं।
Okay.
और वो छोड़ के you could try showing like a graph of where you think the stock is going to go इसके बाद।
Okay. ठीक है।
हाँ, like this, but इसमें अभी तुम लोग जैसे प्रेडिक्ट कर रहे हो उसको once after getting the sentiment analysis to show a predicted value as well कि वो किधर जा रहा है।
Okay.
गुड जॉब गाइस, बट वो जो इनपुट्स दे रहे हैं ना मेंटर्स, वो ले लो और उसमें चेंजेस करो, क्या
Okay.
और इफेक्टिव बन सकते हैं।
Yes.
थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you.
Thank you.
ठीक है, now the next team.
Sharan.
Next
Hello,
team
am I
is
audible?
presenting. Yes.
Okay. So I'll start. Hello, I'm Ahan Desai, and we are Team Mars, and we have created a recipe app, Recipora. Onish, you can continue.
Unmute कर लो. You're muted.
Hello, I'm audible. I'm sorry. Recipora is an app designed to make cooking easier and more convenient. Instead of searching endlessly for recipes, this app suggests meals based on the ingredient that you already have at home using a machine learning model. If you are missing something and you don't have the additional ingredients required for a particular recipe you want, you can quickly order the missing items and do it. Beyond just recipes, it also helps users save money by searching on various websites and giving you the best possible deals for various ingredients. It's a one-stop solution for meal inspirations, grocery savings, and hassle-free ingredient management all in one app.
One of the prime features of our app is a recommendation system. It takes in a set of ingredients and outputs recipes that can be made using one or more of these ingredients. It also works for recipe-to-recipe recommendation, where it considers the set of ingredients used to make this the recipe. We use the BERT model, specifically the mini LM variant. We have trained the model using the contrastive loss function. The way the model recommends is it takes in the list of ingredients, it computes the embeddings of those ingredients using the transformer model, then computes the cosine similarity, and then the recipes with larger values of cosine similarity are used as recommendations. This is the tech stack we have used to make our app and the resources to learn these technologies. Now let's view a demo. Is the demo visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
So this is the login page. This is the home page of the recipes where different cuisines are available. We've clicked on Indian recipes, so it shows those recipes. The detailed information of a single recipe. Now so this is the ingredient prices part. It usually takes 8 to 9 seconds. But since we are caching the results, it is shown faster here. This is for Big Basket and Amazon, the results. You favorited the recipe over there. Now this is the ingredient selector where you can select some ingredients and it will use the model to recommend relevant recipes.
So here, like based on tomato and chicken, it recommends a recipe.
Yeah. Yeah.
And shows you based on the ingredient.
Yeah.
And then it's also been saved. And then when you can see the saved recipes in the user page. And when you go back to the home page, now it will show you recipes recommended from those saved recipes. And this is a logout function, yes.
Yeah, so the demo is done. Let's get back to the slideshow.
Yeah, so some problems that we faced in this project were like the prices, of course, for some companies like Swiggy and Zepto, we were not able to scrape the data properly and we cannot show their sites on our app. And also, like Ahan said, the data was taking a lot of time to come and be fetched. We, of course, optimize this by caching it for a day. So like in the video shown, when we instantly click Amazon and Big Basket, you can see the required prices. Also, the ML model for recommendations was not giving very accurate results for like a few ingredients. So we fixed this by filtering out the recipes that were not having those ingredients and before computing similarities. And while the project was going on, the Android emulator was not able to function very well. So all the testing that was done for the app development was done by Web Simulation. And in the end, we of course showed the actual app using an iOS emulator. And finally, fetching the data from the backend was very difficult, and it took a decent amount of time for the front-end engineers to figure out the problems. As for future scope, filtration of recipes based on allergy is a key feature we want to implement. And also users, because right now we have a database of recipes already stored. So now we also want users to be able to add their own homemade recipes into the app itself. And also text generation of new recipes based on the given ingredients, keeping in mind, of course, all the allergies that have been given. And nowadays in the market, there are some smart fridges that know the ingredients in your fridge beforehand and the expiration date as well. So based on this data, by incorporating it into our app, we can suggest recipes by, of course, making so that the user doesn't have to input the ingredients. The app will already know what ingredients you have at home by looking at your fridge. So that's it for our future scope. These are the pages that we showed one by one. We have sign up, login, user page, and yeah, that's about it.
Thank you so much. Special thanks to our mentors, Moksha and Viransh.
Okay, I saw you are using Puppeteer for something. Can you explain
Uh,
what purpose?
can you repeat that? Didn't get you.
You are making use of Puppeteer, right?
Oh yeah, Puppeteer, yes, for the web scraping.
For website. So how have you implemented this?
Uh, so basically, we went to like a single website and got the CSS selectors of each element, and we also we also had to enable scrolling so that the scraper scrolls the whole page before selecting the recipes.
Okay. And like, what are difficulties did you face, or is it hosted somewhere, like, or
No, no,
only
not
locally?
not.
Okay, then, is anyone else having any questions?
How did you integrate the ML model?
We used Fast API to integrate it.
Okay, so you hosted it on a fast server, like say, and you're
Oh,
sending it requests.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
But it's not deployed yet. Local host only. Any other questions?
And then I think we can move on to the next one, shall we?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next one, please.
Which is the next team?
Sentinels.
What? Sentinels.
Yes.
So why are not they on time?
No, that my system. No, actually, this
Yeah.
group ended earlier than expected. So they'll be
Their
joining.
time was 5:15 and currently it's 5:19, right?
Okay, but the next group should come at 5:30 according to the timetable.
Acha, this
Okay, so team Sentinels present, right?
Yeah, wait a minute, my team members are joining.
Okay.
why is your team late?
Actually, we are not late. We are early. Our time was 5:30 according to the Google Sheets.
Acha.
I think one team skipped. I'm tracking the progress on YouTube, but I think one team just skipped. So,
Um,
No, this okay.
acha, okay. So I think so we can have a break for 5 more minutes.
Okay, so your team can start.
As well, can we have 5 minutes more? Can we start at 5:30?
We can start or not yet?
Oh, yes, it's not.
So please begin.
Prathamesh, can you please present? Hello, mentors. Yeah. Hello, mentors. My name is Zoher Vora, and our project Eloquence is a AI-driven public speaking tutor. So, what Eloquence basically does it analyzes the public speaking abilities of an individual on the basis of the pace, modulation, volume, and emotions of the user. Okay. So, what it does is it analyzes the video given by the user on on certain parameters. The parameters can be like the user is in a professional interview, or the user is trying to have a conversation with his crush or something like that. So Eloquence takes those parameters and analyzes the videos. The
Next slide. So myself, Deer Joysha. So I would be explaining why to use eloquence. Especially after the COVID, we have seen the people were locked up in their homes for nearly a year. So we need to use it for overcoming communication challenges because the current generation is accustomed to the digital interactions. So they struggle with effective face-to-face communication. So eloquence will help them by giving a essential feedback and practice. Second, confidence building. In public speaking, once we get into the industry, you will be required for presentations or even interview skills. So you need to have a effective public communication and a confident one. And third, the application is versatile. We have an option to give a context so that the application trains you according to presentations, meetings, casual conversations, etc. Next slide. The features we have right now. The first one is dashboard and analytics. The dashboard provides real-time progress tracking. We have the graphs which give improvement session by session. We have the key performance metrics. We track the pace, modulation, and clarity. The performance indicators show the scores, which is like overall performance 80%, the clarity of the person speaking 65%, the modulation required while speaking 75% proficiency. Soham, can you please continue?
Okay, myself Soham. I'm going to next slide, please. I'm going to explain the core technologies used in this project. For front end, we use Next.js. For backend, we use Flask since we have to use Python for AI integration. For video and audio recording, we use WebRTC, and this video recorded was analyzed using FER facial recognition models. For text recognition, for speech to text, we use audio to text, we use Whisper model, and for the AI assistant, we use Gamma models. Okay. Uh, my friend Zoher will explain the how the AI is working, AI features.
So, right. So what the AI part is about is basically we have divided our AI into three components. So when a video comes from the user, the first thing we do is we do facial emotion recognition, which is done by a library called FER in Python. So what does it is that it provides a report on how users' emotions are. For let's say that I'm sounding right now, I'm sounding like nervous, so it will tell looking at my face that I'm nervous or I'm angry or I'm neutral. So it provides a report about the facial emotions. The second part is speech to text, and then it analyzes the vocabulary of the person. So, for example, vocabulary is a very important perspective of the language. So it analyzes the vocabulary through gamma, and then the third part is that through the spectrograms of the voice, it analyzes if the person is actually sounding nervous or just looking nervous. Okay, so if I sound angry, there's a high pitch and in my voice which is then analyzed by the AI, and combining these three reports, we put this into a llama model, and then the llama gives us the overall report, which will then reflect on the dashboard and report section. Now Prathamesh will show us a demo of our website.
Okay, so myself, Prathamesh, and I'll be going through the whole website as a demo sheet. First, we get started, then we'll log in. Okay, so now, actually, I have to reveal something. We have actually faced an error. We are uploading videos to our database currently. So
Hello.
some data will be displayed here right now in some time. So please,
Hello.
while I
Please keep, please
yes,
keep yourself closer to the mic a bit.
okay. Is it audible now?
Yeah, continue.
Hello. Okay, so actually, due to this early, we are facing some errors. Actually, the database is not correctly filled right now. Video is being processed, so we'll see that later. First, let me see the chatbot. The chatbot is based on Llama 3.370, the versatile model. We are using Langflow to access the chatbot to the front end itself. There is no backend API for this. So if I say like, what can I improve? This chatbot takes all the reports of the users and we feed it to as a context, and then it analyzes that and then it will give us some feedback. So here we see that based on our past reports, it is that these are our vocal emotions, these are what about our facial expressions and how we can improve some things. Now there is a session recording page. As you can see, we have implemented WebRTC to record videos, as well as there is also an audio only mode. And then the user has to add the title of the session and its context. You can also add a script yourself, or the technology will automatically do speech to text and make the transcription itself only. And we can also upload a file if you wish to. Like currently, if I say I upload this and I want to preview the file, this is a demo file, just some introduction.
Hello, my
And then this whole will be processed. Currently, since our GPU and all is very slow, and we are in 3 models at one backend, this would be very slow. So that's why this data processing is taking some time. So now the data has been processed. As you can see, we got our first session. As multiple sessions come, this graph will be filled, and these are the scores that is this. This is the overall score. It takes the average of all the reports and tells us this score. And this is our first recorded session right now. As I click on this session, you get these are the scores of the vocabulary, voice, and expression. These are the individual reports that the video was based on an introduction of female who's introducing herself for some interview. So that was the context, and as you can see, it is analyzed that, and it is saying that this could be improved, and vocabulary gets a lower score because it was a very simple vocabulary and all that. We'll have to show you the database for this too, as to how this is stored. Is this visible? Hello. Hello, hello.
Yes, visible.
So we have three types of collections here. First is a user collection. We are storing the email, the username, and its password. Then is the report collection. In the report collection, we have the user ID so that we can track each user's database. This is a transcription that is generated from the video itself. This was automatically generated. We are using OpenAI Whisper model for this. This was the report. The vocabulary report is generated to the transcription and the context. This was the speech report that was given through the voice analysis of the voice as well as this context. And this was generated to FER analysis and the context. And these are the three scores you are showing. Now we have third collection, which is overall reports. The overall report shows all the average reports, and we also give average scores, and we also give the reports, all the reports of the users currently, and make a total report like this is the user's performance, his voice is notable, and how the expressions and how the vocabulary affects. So this was it from our side. Oh, thank you. We'd like to take some questions.
Um, okay. So you mentioned that you are having a facial emotion recognition model. So I want to know what are the classes as the output of the model. In what classes does the model classify?
It actually, we are doing a frame-wise classification. So we are uploading a 30-second video, right? So to do a frame-wise classification of each of those frames of the video.
No, no, no. My question is, when you pass the facial video, whatever frame you are speaking about, when you pass it through the model, it gives an output, right? So what is that output? What can be that
Yeah, yeah,
output?
yeah. The output
The
is
output
in
is the
7.
frame-wise analysis, like 12 frames the user was happy, 30 frames the user was sad, angry. These
Huh,
three frames.
so my question is, what are all those classes you have?
I will
And
tell you that. The classes are angry, disgust, fear, happy, sad, surprise, and neutral. These are the 7 classes we are using to classify the data
okay,
frames.
now is this data relevant in your case where we are talking about public speaking?
Yeah,
When we take contextual speaking into mind, yes, it could be because see, the context of the speech is important. Like
When
where is
Zuhair
this
was
frame?
speaking, he talked about that using facial expression you can detect nervousness. But if nervousness is not an output of the class, what is the use of that model?
fear is kind of a thing.
Okay, so is it giving any accurate answer for fear class?
Can you repeat that question, please?
Because when someone is giving a speech in public, like like they don't express fear explicitly, right? Is the model good enough? Is your training good enough to detect the implicit fear people are having?
Yeah, it will detect that in some frames the person is looking fearful.
Okay. Now you talked about using three models and passing the data to Llama, right?
Right, right.
Yes.
So now what is the format in which the data is being transferred to Llama? What is the output form of these three combined?
That is being passed to Llama, right? To Llama, we are passing for audio. We do chunk-wise analysis of the audio. So, like I'm splitting the audio into 8 seconds and doing the analysis of them. That is one, and we print it as a string, right? These
From
chunks, this.
analysis, what do you get? See, I'm talking in terms of output, right? For
Yes.
example, from FER, you got the output as happy, angry, sad, discuss, and all that. So from the
Yes.
other two models, what is the output you get?
We get the scores for pace, modulation, and clarity in the voice model, and
Okay,
we get the for vocabulary we only pass the transcription and the context to the Llama for analysis.
you are passing the transcript and the context, right?
For vocabulary analysis, yes.
Okay, and the other score, which was the score you mentioned?
For voice, pace, modulation, clarity.
Okay, now when you were showing the database, there was only one average score, right? And here you are speaking about two to three scores. So how are they related?
Actually, wait, let me show the database here.
Acha, what is Llama? Means why are you using Llama here? Means why do you need an LLM here? What would it do for you?
The knowledge that the LLM has been fed all this time, like all of the general speaking conventions, how a person should speak in this context, how his face should be, how his voice should be. So getting that data from outside was kind of difficult for us, so we decided to use an LLM.
Um, See, you are already having the facial emotion data. You already have the transcript of what the person is speaking. Means basically you have the means what he is speaking. You have in text format already. So what would the means what would be the output of Llama?
What can we improve? What can
What
we
can
improve?
we do? Okay. And now when you were conversing with the chatbot, on chatbot you wrote that what can I improve. Now
Yes.
this okay, so now this chatbot has the memory feature
Yes, it
where it
has.
can remember my previous conversations.
Yes.
How are you taking care of that? How is this memory passed through the chatbot again when I type what can I improve?
Actually, it's a whole thing. Let me show you.
See, first of all you talked about Llama, and then during the I guess during showing the database you mentioned about OpenAI.
That was OpenAI Whisper for the transcriptions.
Okay,
That
yeah.
is the open source model on Hugging Face.
Okay.
There's a tool called Langflow, which helps us create these chatbots. So what we do is, it has various components that helps you interact with it. So this is a CoC API through which we're accessing the Llama model, as you can see. And we access this chat input to the front end and this to the output. And there is a memory component here. The chatbot itself has a memory component that accesses this previous
Okay, so now
chats.
where is this? Okay, now you are using Grok for the chatbot, and that chatbot has the memory feature. So are
Yes.
you storing the conversations? Are you storing the user data to yourself
I'm not
in your
storing
system?
the user's conversations, I would say. Each chat is maintained by that chat's own
Okay,
memories.
so Grok
I
is
never.
taking care of that. You have
Yes,
done
and
nothing
what I'm
related to
passing to
that.
the chatbot is each report of the user, all the past reports, everything.
Okay, I
So that
think
it can
now
analyze
we are also, yeah, yeah, got your point. And also, I think I would have liked to know more about this, but I think we are running out of time. So I
Yes,
am done with my questions.
yes, yes. We're
Do
all
anyone have any other questions?
15 minutes are up, so we'll begin with the next team.
Okay, so now I would just like to say that there can be some improvements, but your project idea was very good. That how means you are using multiple models, and then hopefully you are using multiple models properly. And the project idea was very good. So great work.
Okay, thank
Keep
you.
going.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Next
you.
team, are you ready?
So next team is there, right? Hello, Adit. Your team
Oops,
is using.
are you ready? We asked all teams. Ready, right?
Can we start?
Yeah, please.
Okay. So, good evening, everyone. Today, I, Saurish, and my teammates Adit, Yashvi, and Mahi are going to present our project Sustainable Travel Itinerary. So basically, in this project, we were aiming to create a model which will be able to take certain inputs from a user and generate an itinerary based on the preferences of that user. This would aim at saving time and making the process easier than it would be generally. So as you can see the description of the project, seamless trip planning, the project offers a well-structured, easy to follow itinerary that simplifies the planning process, as I said. And we also aim to include a eco-friendly aspect to the project so that
the mode of travel, and certain other things which are included during people's vacations are more eco-friendly and sustainable for the environment. Then a smart itinerary generation is using an AI model that we will discuss later, that basically does the main function, which is generating the itinerary. Then sustainability, as I said, aims to reduce carbon footprint of people and make the overall experience a bit more eco-friendly. Next slide. Yeah, so this is basically the tech stack we have used while building our project. The front end used React and HTML and CSS. The back end required Node and Express.js, while we also used MongoDB to store our itineraries, which are generated by using the machine learning. The machine learning used LLM and NLP to create the model, which generated automatically using inputs from the user. Next slide.
Yeah. So, okay. So in the front end section, we first of all created a home page that allows the user to log in, sign up, and the user can also see our contact us and about us pages to know more about us. Then on the home page, there are basically two main options. The first one is to see planned itineraries, and the second one is to generate your own itinerary. Sorry. So the planned itinerary section basically contains a list of already curated itineraries that the user can surf through and see if he or she likes them. And the generate itinerary one is for them to construct a custom itinerary. So when the user clicks on that, they will be first asked to log in / sign up. When they do that, they will be redirected to an input form, which will basically take in all the details about the kind of trip that the user wants. And using these details, we will curate an itinerary for them. Along with the itinerary, we will also provide them certain hotel and restaurant recommendations. We will also list their ratings and their approx costs per person. We also have a book flight section. So when the user enters their source, their destination, the number of days, they will very easily be able to book flights for their trip. And also, on the sustainability side, we have developed a carbon footprint calculator using an algorithm, which will help users find out what is their total carbon footprint of the entire trip, and then they can compensate accordingly.
Just next slide, please.
Okay, to generate the itinerary, we are using a Hugging Face model, which is backend. Sorry.
Yeah, so in the backend, we are handling the user inputs, which we will use in the model to create the itineraries. What basically happens is, as Mahi mentioned, we are taking user inputs like the destination, dates, budget, etc. from the front end, and we are passing this to the backend where we are storing it in the database, and then we are passing it to the AI model, which will generate the itineraries. We have also implemented an simple authentication method that restricts others from accessing itineraries that they have not generated. And also we have error messages and ways to handle edge cases where someone might not be logged in or someone might not have access to certain areas of the itinerary.
Yeah, for the to generate the itinerary, we are using a Hugging Face model. So we tested a lot of models and found that the Mistral Nemo was the most suitable. We are taking in the inputs such as destination, number of days, preferences, and many other factors. So using LangChain, we are combining the model with a prompt template. So basically, we're telling the model that you are a travel itinerary planner. Using these inputs, provide us with a sustainable travel plan, and it gives us the output. So we also use Spacey to detect the city names in the generated itinerary, so that these city names will then go to the will be stored in the separate JSON file, and using API calls, will provide with the hotel recommendations and forecasted weather. Now Yashvi will provide with the demo.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll start with the demo. So this is the landing page of the website where you have the navigation bar for about us, contact us, login and sign up. And as we scroll down, we see a static section of the website, which has some popular destinations and some underrated destinations. This is the about us section. And this is the contact us section from where you can reach out to us.
Is the screen visible to everyone else? Because I can't see the screen right now. And anyone can confirm?
I think network issue at Yashvika side. No.
Sweet. Yeah, now I can see it. Yeah, please continue.
Should I start it from beginning?
Yeah. Yes. Acha, picnic. Okay, just make it a bit quicker.
Yeah. Is
Okay,
it visible?
continue.
It's visible, no? No.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is the landing page of the website where we have the navigation bar and different buttons. And then this is the static section of the website with some popular and underrated destinations. This is the about us section, and this is the contact us section from where you can reach out to us. Next, we have the login and sign up form. And then we have some planned itineraries which are visible to the user without logging in. And when we click on one of them, it shows the itinerary of that destination, a pre-planned itinerary. We can also add flights and different hotel and restaurant options. And then we can plan our trip, but to plan the trip, the user has to log in into our website. So this is that part. And once he logs in, we have the input form for planning the itinerary, where we have different input fields through which the user can customize his itinerary. Such as number of people, budget, travel mode, and preferences. And based on these, the AI model generates the itinerary. So it takes a while. So this is the itinerary based on the input form with Perth as the destination and then a day-wise itinerary. And the flight section will redirect us to Google Flights for the flights of those particular dates. And then we have the hotel accommodation, which are some suggestions by our website, and the restaurants from where we can view the menu as well. And then there is the carbon footprint option where when we enter the source and destination and the class of our flight, it gives us the emissions of CO2. Yeah, so that's it.
Okay. So you guys mentioned about Acha, are you guys done with your presentation?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys mentioned about an Hugging Face model you are using. So like, what is the model is being used? Do you know under root what is going on?
It is basically a text generation model. So using
Which
LangChain, we are telling the model. Sorry,
which model it is?
Mistral AI.
So Mr. AI is
We
using
tested.
what? Do you know about it?
Yeah, it's a text generation model. So basically, we are giving it some
Yeah,
parameter. It is giving.
all the large language models are text generation model, but there would be some architecture. That means there would be some category of model, right? Do you guys get my question?
Yeah, yeah. We didn't go into that depth for this.
So you guys just searched and then found this API and then move on.
Yeah, basically, it was giving us a suitable solution. So we didn't go any further.
So like, did you guys judge this? Okay, means is this a suitable solution or not? Means you get to know that this is a suitable solution when you compare things. Like when you
Yeah,
either you have
so
a
we
metric, either you
compared it with
compare.
a lot of models.
Okay.
You, other one was Quen, and many other was there.
And you found that output of this one is good.
Yeah,
Okay. But then you don't know that what is happening under root.
yeah, not the depth.
Okay. And now which means how are you getting the flight data? Which API are you using?
It is not an API. Basically, it redirects us to Google Flights based on the source, destination, and the dates that we enter.
Acha, so Google Flight. Acha, okay. So that is a place where every user can find the flight data.
Yes.
Okay. And you guys mentioned about carbon footprint. So that carbon footprint is for the flight we are talking about or the overall trip?
Currently, it is only for the flights.
Okay. So like what can user do about it?
So if it is higher than what the usual benchmark is, the user can maybe offset it by choosing some sustainable travel options within the trip.
Acha. But then you do have to take a flight, right? If you are going to Perth.
Yes, yes, not the flight, but within the trip when he travels, he can choose eco-friendly modes of transport.
Acha. See, okay, this is a very unique point that during travel someone is taking care of the carbon footprint. This is something
And
unique you came up with.
also, there is an option to offset the carbon footprint. So, based on the amount of CO2 generated, he can have options for paying more money to sort of balance that out, but we
How?
can't really implement that feature. So,
Means where can he pay more money to?
like when he is planning the trip.
Okay,
So,
so
that
like,
is one way of doing it, but we can't provide that through our website.
acha, okay, okay. So like, this would have means this could have been better if there was a way that you are giving them an itinerary with a lesser carbon footprint as well. But for that, like you know that what these models are doing. Get my point?
Yes.
But still, good project, good user interface, and there was this unique point of carbon footprint. Any other, anyone else has any questions?
So, like, have you all posted this somewhere? Because this was a video.
Not yet.
No worries. So 15 minutes are up. So the next team may represent.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Good, guys. team setups are present here.
My screen is visible, right?
Yes.
Imagine a world where planning is effortless, personalized, and stress-free. What if you had a smart companion that understands your preferences and curates the perfect itinerary for you? That's exactly what we are building with Adventure Atlas. Adventure Atlas is an AI-powered travel planner designed to revolutionize the way we explore the world. It simplifies the complex process of travel planning by offering personalized recommendations based on your interests, preferences, and travel styles. So, the basically our problem is that travel planning a trip can be exhausting, especially when balancing travel time, budget, and must visit attractions. Our itinerary builder takes these factors into account and generates optimized travel plans, ensuring an efficient and enjoyable experience. So our team members are me, Sayachi. I am leading the team and I have worked on the AI part of our project.
Myself, Vishal Acharya, I have worked on the AI part also.
I am Isha Bidkar. I have handled the front end and back end of the website.
Myself, Megha Sonale, I handle both front-end and back-end development.
Our mentors were Vaishnavi and Anushka. Vaishnavi helped us in web part of our project and Anushka helped in the ML part of our project. So the key features of our travel planner are personalized trip recommendations, smart itinerary builder, user profile and personalization, and transport and hotel information.
So now let's go to the technology and stack implementation, which works on backend of our website to give the user his desired itinerary. So let's talk about the data storage. We have utilized a robust database to store user data, travel information, and AI model parameters, which will secure the information of the user in the profile so that he can access it. And it is our backend had scalable backend using Node.js, which handles user requests and processing data. Our front end is a user-friendly and responsive framework like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, which ensures the engaging user's experience. And in the last, artificial intelligence in which I have worked upon, integrated with Olama with our model and connected that with our website using Flux to ensure seamless and efficient interactions.
Now let's see the challenges we face in the application. The first one is personalized recommendation. If someone wants a simple and hassle-free trip, our platform provides a convenient option. We prioritize user inputs and based on their response, we generalize personal itineraries. Next one is integration of AI models or challenging due to the performance, scalability, and comparability issue. We did by optimizing model, ensuring smooth integration. And last one is even with the accurate data and great recommendation, if app is hard to use, people won't stick around. That's why we design our website to accessible for everyone.
As we continue to enhance our travel planning system, we have identified the key areas for future development. Our first focus is integrating with popular booking platforms. Right now, users can plan their trips but still need to switch between different websites to book hotels, flights, and experiences. By integrating booking options directly into our platform, we can provide a seamless end to end travel planning experience. Next, we plan to enhance our AI capabilities. Our key feature is sentiment analysis. which will help us better understand user preferences based on their feedback. This will enable us to even more accurate and personalized travel recommendations based on the user's interest. Finally, we want to introduce real-time collaboration. Travel planning is often a group activity, and allowing multiple users to edit the same itinerary will make trip coordination much easier. So by implementing these advancements, we aim to create a smarter, more connected, and user-friendly travel planning experience. Now, Sarakshi will give the demo video of our website. So this is our home page. First, we need to register to get the access to the other pages. So when we enter the details, we'll we'll get the details for the transport. So in the same way, it will give the details for the flight and train. So after giving the details, it will redirect to the Make My Trip website for bookings. This is our itinerary page. This gives the travel plan day wise, and it also gives the additional tips, budget approximation, and a detailed itinerary.
One thing is missing in the itinerary,
What?
where you can exchange INR to dollars before going to the trip.
Mm.
That was a joke. Basically, because all the prices mentioned were in dollars, so that's why. Now I want to know from where are you? Acha, are you done with your presentation part?
Yes.
Okay. So from where are you getting this data about hotels, bus, train, and everything?
अभी फिलहाल के लिए हमने डमी डेटा सेट लिया है होटल के लिए लाइक इमेज यूआरएल वगैरह का डेटा सेट नहीं मिल रहा था तो
Acha. So do you have any plan in future
या
about it?
विल डू
Hello.
The thing is that we search for the APIs for hotels, flights, and everything, but like most of them were paid and like we couldn't dent them, so इसलिए dummy data set use कर लिया.
Oh, okay, fine. Now I want to know that what is happening in the AI part. Means, like I want to know how are you generating the itinerary? Can someone speak on that?
Yeah,
Can
like
Hmm.
so we have like used Olama in our backend and Flask. So from the front end we are connected with the Flask app. So we are the user's input we are taking and we are giving it to the APIs. And I have created 3 API endpoints, and using those endpoints, the itinerary is being generated.
Okay.
Yeah,
So Olama is generating the itinerary.
yeah.
Okay. The user interface was very good and nice concept. Anyone else have any questions? Then they can ask.
We can use like a more visually better thing to represent the itinerary. Maybe in form of flowchart or something because it's all text right currently.
Oh yeah, our plan was that to direct the itinerary to a new page, but we didn't do that. We tried doing it.
Any more questions from others?
Okay, then I think we are um, done with the questions. So nice in the team and keep it on and try to get real time data and all the best.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next team.
Hello.
Yes. Is your team ready?
Yes, our team is ready to present.
Okay, sir. Then you can start with your presentation.
Okay. So, hello everyone. Today, our group DS are presenting on our app that is a recipe generating a personalized recommendation app called as Meal Match, your food matchmaker. So this is our team. Myself, Diksha Thongire. We have Shipra Singh, Arpita Singh, and Prachi Shende. We divided the parts into two people doing ML part and two people doing the UI part.
So let us talk about the features that are supported by so the first one being ingredient-based recipe search, wherein the user is going to input the ingredient names, and according to that, our app would suggest recipes. The second is a grocery shopping list, wherein the user can put in all those items or ingredients that they want to buy. Then a meal planner that would include setting up times for each of the meal time, like for lunch they can set up a time, for breakfast, for dinner. Then we have a pantry or an ingredient list that will store all those items, all those ingredients that our user already have. And the last one is the meal selector feature where wherein the user can star the favorite recipes so that it can keep it. Now all these features will be explained in detail by Prachi.
So now let us look at all the pages which are present in our application. So when the user opens the app for the first time, they will see the login and registration page. The new user will have to register while the existing user can input the email as well as password and login. After logging in, the home page opens up. Here in the home page, there are various sections like recommended latest articles, courses, as well as cuisines. The recommended sections, after clicking on particular recommended recipes, a recipe details page will open up. There is latest article section wherein the users can view the various latest food blogs as well as articles all across the web, as well as courses and cuisines to filter out various recipes on basis of courses. Next, we have the search recipes pages. Here in the search recipes pages, we can input the name of the recipes as well as the ingredients. We also have a filter option in order to filter out various recipes on the basis of vegetarian, vegan, etc. We also have audio search feature where the user can search the recipes by voice input. Next, we have pages. There is the meal planner page. Here in the meal planner page, we can schedule and plan our meals. Here we have various features like breakfast, lunch, dinner, etc. We can input the meal name as well as the time of the meal. And we can also add these meals for days or weeks. Then we have the favorites page or the collections page. Herein the user can save all the personal recipes as well. We have various sections like breakfast, lunch, dessert, etc., wherein the recipes will get segregated on the various on the basis of whether it is breakfast, lunch, etc. Then we have shopping cart as well as the pantry page. In shopping cart page, the user can input various items which the user wants to shop. For example, the user can input the item name, the item quantity, description, as well as the item image. The user can also filter it out on the basis of recently added name, the quantity, etc. We also have a pantry section where the user can store various recipes, not the various recipes, the ingredients which the user has available at home. Then this is the accounts page where the user can click on my account to change the username as well as the user profile image. We have dietary preferences sections wherein the user can edit the various dietary preferences he wants. Like there is vegetarian, vegan, non-vegetarian, etc. The user can also update the allergies. For example, soy allergy or dairy allergy. Then there is favorite cuisine section, the wherein the user can select favorite cuisines like Indian, Italian, etc. Also, user can input the disliked ingredients. There is feedback and support section wherein there is frequently asked questions and answers to it. The user can also submit the feedback to the app. There is a about section as well. This is the Firebase authentication which is used for logging in.
So we first for the backend we took the data set having the recipe names and the ingredients, preparation time, cuisine, etc. And we filtered and cleaned the data set by seeing the unique values, filling the missing data or removing the missing data. And also we added some new columns. We also checked for outliers by using the SNS box plot, etc. And hence we made our data set ready for the backend. And then we use that data set for in our KNN model for personalized recommendation. So we use the K nearest neighbors and TF-IDF. So we got the uh, similar ingredients for this, and so we can so it can recommend the recipes.
Now let us talk about how we integrated our ML model into our app. So the entire process started with training our model, right? So we trained our model using KNN and vectorizers. We stored both of them in pickle format. So once the model was ready, we made use of Flask, which would help expose it as an API to other applications. In our case, it was the app. And the deployment workflow involves setting up a Flask server, loading the trained model, defining the API endpoint, which in our case was Predict, and receiving input via HTTP requests, which was in a JSON format. So the Flask server runs locally in our case, and we use Postman to test the API. So the app is going to make an API request to the backend using HTTP package, and the Flask API would process this request, feed the data into the ML model, and return the result as a JSON response. Now this JSON response is then further decoded by the Flutter app and converted into a list and displays it. So here you can see the API testing part. We tested it in Postman. As you can see, the HTTP request is set up, and we inputted the ingredients name, and it is going to suggest the top 5 recipes in JSON format, which can later be taken by the Flutter app and sending a request.
So talking about the future scope of our project, we'll be working on smart image recognition, which would allow the user to scan the ingredient and then the recipes would be generated on that basis. And we're looking for shopping API, which would allow the user to directly order from the apps, whichever objects are in the shopping cart would be ordered. And then we'll also be working on dietary restrictions, which will basically filter the recipes on the basis of the dietary restrictions of the users. And we'll be adding mealtime notification, which would notify the user about the meal plans which they plan. And then we'll be providing nutritional analysis, which would allow the user to keep a count and check on the calories. I would like to show the demo of our application. So this is the onboarding page of the application. And this is the login page, which will have the sign up and sign in option for the new users as well. And this is the home page of our application. It has courses and cuisines. The courses contain lunch, breakfast, and desserts, and the cuisines as Italian, Indian, and other cuisines which are available. And then this is a search recipe prompt where the recommendation system works, and these are the results of the recommendations, which gives ingredients, cook time, prep time, and the descriptions. And we also have this audio section, which will allow the user to speak the ingredient name, and the recommendation will be on that basis. This is a collection page, which has breakfast, lunch, desserts. The classification is on that basis, and these are the recipes added in the collection. And this is how you can create your own collection, like adding your own images, a recipe name, and whatever customization which you want. Like this would be a recipe book for yourself, which you can keep and you can refer in future. You can add your own instructions. And this is a scan to add page, which will basically identify the object and detect it. This is the meal planner page, which allows the user to add the meal name and enter the time. In our future scope, we'll be working on it, that we'll be able to notify the users. This is the shopping cart, which allows the user to add the item name, item descriptions, and the quantity. And this shopping cart has a buy now option, which will in future lead to the shopping API. The buy now will allow the user to enter the PIN code and place order directly. And then pantry section. And this is the account page, which allows the user to change the username, change the profile image, and dietary preferences, which can be changed whenever required and can be updated, disliked ingredients, etc. All these features. And about is basically information about the application, and feedback and support system has FAQs, and user can add their own feedbacks. So thank you. This was the demo of our application. I would like Diksha to conclude this presentation.
Hence, thank you to our mentors, Anish and Param, for helping us, for guiding us to make this beautiful project. Thank you to give all the help us in all our app errors and model making errors. And thank you to everyone who attended the presentation and also COC to give us this opportunity.
Okay, so you mentioned about using AI. Acha, where are you using AI in this project? You are using it for?
I said UI, sorry.
Acha, there is no AI, right?
No, no.
Okay. Now, you said that you are searching for the uh, recipes and whatever. So, how have you implemented the feature?
So we had a data set and then we put in KNN into it and vectorizer करके किया.
Oh, okay, okay. And you said that when a user is buying something, there was a feature of add image. So, why do I have to add an image for buying something? Means if I have to buy tomatoes, from where do I get an image of tomato to buy tomato?
Like it can be for specific items also. So I took example of tomatoes just for showing how it works.
So that add image is necessary when you are buying something or not?
No, actually the idea was of putting in data set जिसमें price रहेगा and image रहेगा. So we were looking for it. तो वो अपने आप रहता and then उससे shopping cart में वो add होता.
डेटा सेट में प्राइस एंड इमेज रहेगा.
हाँ.
बट प्राइस तो चेंज होता है रोज फूड आइटम्स का, वेजिटेबल्स का, फ्रूट्स का. Then what is the use of having a data set with fixed prices?
वही API कॉल करने का सोचा था ना हम लोग ने, तो शॉपिंग ऐप का API
Yeah,
and
actually,
find.
जोमेटो,
with
जेप्टो
your
ये सब ट्राई
API.
किया? क्या क्या ट्राई किया एपीआई? किस किस का एपीआई ढूंढने का ट्राई किया?
बिग बास्केट ट्राई किया.
डंजो भी ट्राई किया है.
ये जोमेटो, स्विगी ये सब ट्राई नहीं किया? Okay.
Grocery
So
shop.
now I think that that as you have that option of add image during the buy option, what can be done is if someone doesn't know what thing it is, if someone doesn't know the name of it, then they can upload an image and then your app can identify what object it is and then place an order. Or sorry, then they can suggest, okay, means for example, if I don't know the name of apple, but I know how an apple looks, so I can upload an image of apple, then I can say, okay, this is an apple, you have to buy an apple. But I am adding the name Apple and then I am also uploading an image of the Apple just to buy Apple. Does it make sense? I mean, I
Actually,
didn't
So
understand. Yeah, continue.
like that
so
feature
we
we were going to add.
Means what was the aim? I means what were you going to add? I didn't get it.
Okay, so we had a feature there like that is scan to add, that is not completely implemented as of now. So that feature would enable the user to like scan the images and detect various ingredients that are present in the image, and accordingly it would have got updated in our shopping list as well as pantry. So like after scanning an image like ingredient detection, it would give us option to add to pantry and add to cart. So it was going to work like that, but as the image recognition part it is not working, so we did
Why
not
is
do
it
that.
not working? Did you try image recognition?
We tried integrating TensorFlow, but then our mentor also suggested that the accuracy might be an issue. So we should try making our own model. So we'll do
Oh,
that in future scope.
We even searched for API for that, but it was paid, I guess.
oh, okay, okay. Then ask your rich mentors to pay for that. Anish, Desh Patel. Okay, so overall, very good project and nice idea. Anyone else has any other questions?
Hello. I have some questions. For those who don't know, I'm a veteran, so please mind the questions. Firstly, a very good exercise. Like in this age of Gen AI, I saw people who are cleaning their own data sets, learning the nooks and crooks of data science, and also then going into machine learning algorithms. This is a pretty good thing to see, having continued in inheritance. I have basically two, three questions. Some on the ML side, some on the app side. On the ML side, firstly, you guys said you are using KNN. So, over what all dimensions are we providing search queries for? Uh, so, let's say it's just ingredients or their prices, or like what all attributes can I search over in recipes? Is it just ingredients?
Yeah, for now we just used ingredients.
I see. Okay. And how are you storing the data? Like the data you cleaned, you showed the Jupyter notebook in the presentation. How are you storing that? Is it some CSV or
Yeah, CSV file, the
okay?
clean
And
one.
okay, and then that gets hit via the API. I see. Okay. Uh, at any point in time, like, did you uh, feel need feel the need to explore something called as a vector database?
Like vector database, we thought like we were we were thinking of going through the basics only because app part was also like basic for us, like first time. So we thought we will go through the basics, and so we use CSV file instead of vectors and database. And
Got it. Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, did you guys have that possibility? I'm not saying you should have done that. The current implementation is also pretty good. Like, just from the performance aspects, let's say tomorrow you have 10 dimensions. One is the ingredients, other is the price, other is the calorie count. If you want some efficient querying over all those dimensions, you can use some vector database and then use the KNN, the vectorizes, all of that. So I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just checking if you perform those explorations.
yeah. I had seen a YouTube video वहाँ पे उन्होंने stack किया था सब, बट इसमें हमारे पास कैलोरीज और वो फैट्स वो सब का था नहीं.
हाँ हाँ. और इसमें कुछ अभी के लिए कितने रेसिपीज है तुम्हारे CSV में?
6,000.
6,000. So like, is there any performance bottleneck which you guys uh, encounter while having these search queries from the app? Like ऐसा कभी लगा है कि स्लो है कि ठीक ही चल रहा है?
From the app side?
हाँ, from the app.
No, there were no burdens. App was running smoothly.
Got it. That's great then. Oh, and from the app side, one question, Flutter use हुआ था क्या?
Yes, Flutter use हुआ था.
Okay, and all the user info is getting stored in Firebase or some other database?
Firebase.
Got it, got it. A great project and good work with the mentors as well.
I would like to just inform that Sarvagna is someone who asked you questions. He also asked me questions when I was presenting. He also asked my seniors question while they were presenting. So Sarvagna is the General Secretary of CoC. Means he is a former General Secretary of CoC. Okay, so now I think we can move on to the next team. Should we?
Yeah, man, proceed.
So the next team is present here, right? Coding Tales.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
So team, start with the presentation.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Can you see the screen?
Nope, no. Yes, yes, it's
Yeah.
visible now.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Today I'm excited to present Blendify, which is an AI-powered web application that lets users create custom music mashups effortlessly. So we are Coding Tales. My name is Afreen Kazi, and my teammates here present are Harsh Sagare and Tisha Rathi. So, next slide. Has it ever happened to you that you just want to merge two of your most favorite songs because you just can't choose between them? So we are at your rescue over here. Blendify is your ultimate music mashup companion, and it's a platform where creativity meets technology, allowing you to seamlessly blend your favorite songs into unique mashups. So how did we do this? How are we uh, finding the solution to this problem? So Blendify uses an ML-based audio processing technique where it tries to blend two songs using some pre-trained models. The first step is downloading YouTube videos from URLs and splitting them into sections, uh, and splitting them into stems using Splitter. Splitter is a pre-trained model by Deezer, which helps you split songs into stems like drums, bass, and vocals and others. So you can analyze these stems individually to find out the features, and these features are then calculated upon. So for this, we had followed the automashability paper, uh, which uses mashability as a parameter and as a metric to determine which sections of the song to blend. So the sections were analyzed to extract features using a library called Librosa. And once the sections are extracted, they are extracted. So once the features are extracted, we calculate the rhythmic compatibility, the harmonic compatibility, and spectral balance of the songs. And then we combine all of these with some weighted values to find the mashability. And and then we compare songs. We compare the sections to find the most compatible sections, and then we align them using tempo alignment and pitch shifting algorithms. So for tempo alignment and pitch shifting, that is time stretching and pitch shifting, we are using pi rubber band libraries, and these allow smooth transitions between songs. And on the front end, we've built an intuitive interface using React, while our backend runs on Node and Express. But for integrating our ML part, we have used a Flask API with Flask ngrok to expose the endpoint from Collab. So this is our tech stack, and let's have a look at the project. So
I'll present the project. Is the screen visible?
Yes.
So this is our landing page. We've given users option to sign in directly, or they can sign in using their Gmail account. So I'll So I've registered successfully. I can log in. So this is a blend page. The user can give a name for their blend from here. And for header, we have explore community as well, where other users can check out songs and blends of other users. There's a trending section which where the users are ranked from top to bottom on the page based on the likes and comments on the blends. In the my profile section, user can upload their profile picture and see their own projects here. From blend page, I can go on this page for importing our song. So basically, I've added drag and drop option here as well. But for now, we're taking YouTube links. And after importing our songs, we have a demo blend page where user can listen to the song and trim the unnecessary parts and retry if they want to. For the last two pages, our integration got messed up. That's why I'm just showing the front end part of the uh, import page and this demo page. We could not complete the ML integration part here.
So we'll be showing the ML part, and the audio processing is done. So we'll be showing it separately because there was a problem with the integration. I'm just. I hope you can see my screen.
Yes.
AI-powered personal music feature from Saregama. So that was one of our example blends. There was one of our example blends from Delhi Valley Girlfriend and
This particular blend is of Delhi Wali Girlfriend and I.
बात बोल दिया, अब आगे बढ़ो।
So you are done with the presentation, right? We had just a second. Disha,
Yeah, I'm here.
you're not audible.
Hello.
Yeah,
Am I audible?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm presenting.
Okay, are you done with your part?
So now now we'll talk about the challenges that we faced while making this project. So one was audio processing and synchronization, the ML part, and also the song import and licensing issues that we were using the library we were not able to do it, so we had to use another library called YT2. Then there was also an issue with loading pre-trained models like Speaker that we had used, and our ML model integration was incomplete because of ngrok issue that came up. In front end, one of the issues was the animation feature that we used in our UI. So over there, we had to put up, and the backend front end integration was also because the variable names were different. So we had to go back and forth to match all of them. And now the future scope that we'll be talking about for this is one is integration with popular music platforms like Spotify or Apple Music that we can do. Another one is real-time collaboration features where users can come together to mix their own blends, and that way gamification elements that we can add would be leaderboards or depending on the number of likes or the blends that are created by users. We can use AI and integrate AI in our project where it will enhance the blends that we make. And one more future scope is our integration with music production tools that we can do to enhance the blends. Thank you. Now we're done with the presentation.
This looks like a great project, great work. Who are your mentors?
Vedant, Lavansh, Karthik.
That's great. I have two questions. Firstly, the trending section which you talked about, is it like purely based on likes and comments, or you have some kind of an evaluation model there which evaluates how well some blends have been made?
No, it is purely based on the number of likes the project will
Got
get.
it. So you're just like sorting based on the likes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got it. That's fine. And where is all this stored?
This all is stored in the database MongoDB.
MongoDB. I see. Okay. And secondly, where are the blends stored? So I'll elaborate on my question. Firstly, you have a front end, let's say some HTML or React front end. Then you have some kind of a back end, and then you have some kind of a model running on that back end. Uh, where are the songs getting downloaded? I'm assuming it's at the like wherever the model is getting triggered using that Python library, right?
Yes.
Okay, so how are you streaming those songs from the model layer up to the back end or whatever relay you have till the front end? Like, was that the part which was you weren't able to figure out?
Yeah, the only part was like when the URLs are fed from the front end and received at the back end, the audio is downloaded, like the script is run, but we aren't able to send it back to the front end.
I see. Okay. So was this the only approach you thought of, that you'll download a file and then fetch that file from the front end?
For processing, I guess that's the only option we have. Like we need to download the file to separate the stems and all.
Okay, that's on the model part. I'm asking on the front end part of how you relay back that blended file, the blended music file, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Did you guys think of any streaming protocols like WebRTC or something like that?
No. But what we tried, the other option we tried, instead of sending the whole file back, we thought of
Okay.
hosting it on some URL. Like since we were using ngrok for exposing the endpoint, so we thought we'll have an ngrok public URL for uh, keeping the sending back the processed file. But
Got it.
something went wrong over there.
Got it. So like one thing I would suggest on this end is like the project is great, firstly, great effort. Uh like what I as a user would be interested in is whenever I am say selecting two songs, sending it to the backend for processing and then it's triggering the model for blending it. I want to be able to know real time of what's happening there, how it's blending, I'm not sure if it's possible to show which stems it's selecting, which beats it's selecting, all of that. But like at real time, I should be able to know kind of like, let's say, a progress bar that how much of this has happened, what all things are happening behind the scenes. So you can think of some protocols which use a two-way communication from your front end till the back end or till the server. Either you stream the back way, like either you call the API via some REST APIs and stream the back way via WebRTC, or you have just one two-way WebSocket kind of communication over which you can send the audio encoded as base 64 or something.
Okay.
But great project. I was just asking if you explored this streaming aspect of things, because like the way I looked at it was you got into that tricky part of integrating front end with that very aspect of where you are triggering the model from the back end, and that is where you got stuck. So there were some better approaches you could have gone over, and those are easier approaches.
We will surely try it.
Like some
Yeah.
pros of that approach is also that you don't need storage anywhere. You can just keep streaming back, and maybe let's just say the user has all the packets, all the cumulative packets stored on his browser cache. He can directly recreate that and download it from there. So you're basically taking away an entire blob storage part from your backend, or like wherever you are hosting that file on the URL, let's say via ngrok or anything. But a great project, great work.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Any other questions?
I would like to know more about how this blending was performed. Means in ML, what did you use?
As I explained, for YouTube URLs, we were using YTDLP library, which directly fetches the WebM from the web.m from YouTube and then transforms it into a WAV or an MP3 file, whichever you want. After that, we use libraries like Splitter, which is a pre-trained model that's available on GitHub. Uh, this model does not have many papers around, but it was trained on a data set that had multiple vocals, multiple drums and bass, so that it learns how to segregate them into those parts. And once these stems are generated, we can find the features on any of the prominent stems. So I extracted features from the vocals and the drums. And the features like tempo and pitch and other spectral resolutions. These after these were calculated, yeah. After calculating these separate features, we calculated the compatibility based on harmonic compatibility and rhythm and the spectral balance. So there were certain functions for this in the paper, and they were used to calculate this. And then by applying some weights, we calculated the mashability. After which, we just selected those sections, and the ones that were more compatible, like in both the songs, the more compatible sections were chosen for mashing, and then they were mashed using algorithms like time stretching and pitch shifting. So time stretching is basically used to align the tempos of the song. So if one is fast and the other is slow, they are both brought to a similar level. And pitch alignment is pitch shifting is for pitch alignment. So one of the songs is pitch toned high and the other one is pitch toned low. Using for this we use the PyRubber library in Python. And after that the blending process is done and the song is ready.
Oh, great, great. Nice one. Well detailed explanation. And overall, as Sarvagna also mentioned, very interesting project. And especially the insights Sarvagna gave in his review, that was pretty exceptional.
I'm just interested, did you guys face any lack of resources while training these models or running these models? Computing resources, I mean.
No, not as such.
Okay.
I
Except
think
they
they
were
used
running very
pre-trained model.
slowly and they
So
were pre-trained. So
these are like lightweight enough to be hosted somewhere. If say tomorrow you want to host it and not just run locally.
yeah, but the only issue we faced with this was they were very slow while processing. Like processing a song takes about 3 to 5 minutes. They're
Got it,
processing
got
two
it.
songs into a blend.
Hmm. That's great though. I would actually encourage you to go into the streaming aspect and also host it. It would be a very good addition to your resumes. Great project again.
Thank you so much.
Okay, then this was the last thing for today.
Okay, so now I think we are done with today's presentations. So it was a day filled with a lot of exciting project and a lot of learning experience for all the viewers as well. And I hope we don't get a copyright on YouTube. Like all the presentation were as per the rules, and then in the last we hear few songs. So this was a very good end to the today's presentation, and interesting and entertaining end. And I would like to thank everyone uh, who were present during the meet, all the seniors, all the alumni who were present today, and all the second year students who gave very good presentations today. And I hope it was a great experience for them as well. Is there anything anyone would like to mention?
Just to mention, there are already 2 strikes on the CoC YouTube channel, all because of inheritance live streams. I remember during my junior's presentation, there was this guy Siddesh Singh. He had created some like decentralized Spotify kind of a thing with NFTs, and he was also playing some Bollywood songs, and we got that strike message right after the stream ended. And even during your year's presentation, I think someone had created something regarding audio.
This only Laban's lag American.
Yeah.
They create this project and they mental to create projects ahead of as well.
I remember that presentation well because I was with Labib in one hackathon and he had asked me to join the presentation for grilling them. So I think this
So
is the
like,
third
what is
strike.
the max limit on copyright strikes?
I think it's 3. I think it's 3.
So we are. Is there any way we can cut this part?
It gets auto muted anyway.
Okay. But the channel doesn't get banned, right?
I
Means
hope not.
what kind of songs you told me? कि COC क्यों बंद हो गया? लोग इन्हें गाने चला सकते.
By the way, you just revealed that we were downloading songs from YouTube on YouTube.
That's fine.
So is that, I mean, certain times there were forbidden errors for VJTI downloading. I wonder if they start coming back again.
I've actually used that library to download quite a lot of songs. I don't think that's an issue.
Okay, then with the hope that
QC continues, and tomorrow again we get a chance to live stream the remaining project, or else all the tomorrow's teams would be sent to voting tiers as they won't have to present their project now. But hopefully we get to present tomorrow.
Thank you so much, guys.
And I have to